was muted. You didn't even get to hear my guttural scream at the beginning of stream because my microphone was muted. Hello? Is this thing on? Is anybody out there? Hello, 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 hello. Hi, everybody. I hope you're doing well. I need to turn this music down for myself so quiet. I wish the YouTube audio bar was like a smidge larger because I need to show you what I'm working with here. I need to show you what I'm working with here. Look at how low my volume is, and I'm like, please, just like, I need it like there. I need it like there. I need it like there for me. Maybe like a half increment, a little bit more, but. And I just know the next video, the like levels are going to be even more insane. And I'm like, oh, I'm gonna have to like fix this on different things. I am this close. Okay, guys, the first thing that I have to complain about, we're starting off with a complaint, which is not what I wanted to do. It is going to be a lot of complaining today, but I wanted to say hi, and I wanted to say happy 2026. Hello, everybody. I deleted my Spotify. Everybody please clap. I deleted my Spotify account. I was like, I've had enough of this. I've had enough of you taking my money. I don't even really want this service anymore. I'm gonna take my playlists and go home. So I did that, and I made myself a little YouTube playlist, but it's kind of all over the place, and there's like a lot of songs on here where they like these are all video game soundtrack songs, but some of them loop, and some of them loop twice, and some of them loop 3 times, and some of them loop for like 15 minutes. And I'm like, I'm gonna need to like download all of these and like perfectly curate the volume of all of them, and also how often they repeat. Because it's not what happened? Where did everything go? Everything minimized because I had the tab open for too long. Great. More to complain about. Okay. I got all my little apps working. I remember how to do this, how to stream. I'm a regular guy. I know how to stream. I am a regular guy. I can go live on Twitch. Okay. All right. We're good. We're so good. I hope you're all doing well. I hope you all had a wonderful winter holiday. I literally just put the music away, and I'm already like, I need to turn it down. I can't live like this. I can't live like this. Wait, I can turn down my headphones. I forgot that that's an option. Also, yes, this model is so stinking gorgeous. We are only really working with the head. We all okay, you also need to know that like the audio for my headphones is also turned down so insanely low. It's like at like I think 16 out of 100. It's obscene. I don't know why everything is so loud. Why is that? It's just so loud. Am I old, or is everything set so that like 100% could like kill a small infant? I don't know. Anyway, I do need a volume, like a knob would actually be so awesome. Like a thing that I can actually like has like a click to it would be so nice for a guy like me. I will say I rarely use the one on my headphones because the one on my headphones, it gets stuck. It gets stuck. And shitification is real, and it's kind of crazy. So I usually just manually turn down with sliders. This model is so beautiful. I'm not allowed to tell you who it is. So it's a secret. It's a secret. You're not allowed to know. But we're working with just the head because the body is so It's so complex, guys. I can't even. I don't want to load it. I don't want to load the model because it's so complex. It's gonna like shut my computer down. It's insane the amount of detail. You can. It's Callum. Callum has never looked better. If you can just like see sort of the just with what you're seeing on the head, just sort of extrapolate from there what the rest of the body is in terms of detail, like all of these little metal details, and it's just the same but on the body. And also there's two files, and one of the files exclusively just has flowers. It's just one file that's the same size PSD, completely dedicated to just all of the flowers that are on the model. It's dense. So I am committed to only working on this thing like it is a Barbie like makeup training head, you know? You know what I'm talking about? Until we get to the, you know, until we get to the body rigging, she just is not gonna have a body. She's just this for now. She's just this. That's all we get for now. Oh my god. Oh, I'm sorry. I looked up the Barbie beauty heads that they have. And look at this vintage one. Oh my god. Oh my god, she's so cute. Look at her cunty little bob. I have to let my cat out already. She's already like, you're so fucking loud. Get out of here. Okay. She's like, I've had enough of you already. I've had enough of you. Anyways, this Barbie is cute. Whatever the Ew. Oh, whatever has happened to these sponges, it's not good. Oh, it like I'm assuming that it's got like makeup on one of them, but they do look like they're moldy. They do look really bad. SpongeBob, no, I had the same thought. They got the suds. They got the suds. Oh my god, the little false eyelashes? She must have had false eyelashes at some point. That's so... Oh my god! Oh, I love that. Oh, I love that. That's so awesome. I think that, like, the makeup heads are so fun. I think that they're, like, a great toy. Wow. I'm getting distracted. This is... Somebody has a Halloween costume of this, like, idea, and I'm like, that's awesome, actually. Hold on. We're getting distracted right away. The silhouette is crazy. The silhouette is insane. I'm obsessed, actually. I love that. I love that. This reminds me of, I had a music teacher in middle school that had like the most insane Halloween costumes every year. And I remember very distinctly one year was a Roman bust. Like a Greek statue, but like not the full body statue, just the like, I don't even know if his shoulders were out. I think it was just his head, and then like it was like a bunch of like cardboard made to look like a, you know, a Roman column, essentially. Made a Roman column that hid his body, and then, you know, white face on, you know, to make him look like a statue. I was like, that was the coolest costume ever. Anyway, what was I talking about? We're catching up. We're catching up for 2026. Oh, honestly, I have like some things to yap about, but it's been very harrowing. My trip back from New Jersey was incredibly harrowing, and then it's been very boring since then. Boring, like it's been nothing but stress and boredom the whole time, basically. I went in to Christmas feeling the holly jolly spirit. I had hot cocoa running through my veins. I pretty much never get that level of excited for Christmas or really any holiday in particular. Like the only time that ever really happens for me is for Valentine's Day, because then I'm like, okay, I have like a fun excuse to tell all my friends that I love them and make like really tasty treats, and that's what makes it the best holiday for me. But I don't know, I was feeling the holiday spirit, and I like very quickly I like touched down in New Jersey, and immediately it was out of my body. It was gone. I don't know what happened. Well, I do know what happened. It is that I freed myself from the state of New Jersey, and I don't ever want to go back. Don't ever. I can't be there anymore. I can't be there anymore. It drives me crazy. Oh my god. You know what? I don't even think that it's like New Jersey's fault. I don't even think that it's New Jersey's fault. Cause it's like, I enjoyed the cold weather that was going on there. Like it's had a little bit of snow on the ground. That was nice. But like, I hate living in someone else's house. Like that's what it is at the end of the day. I hate living in someone else's house. So I have, over the last like half a year, realized a deep personal truth about myself, which is I have control issues. I have control issues. And I'm like a grown-ass person. And that, like, those two things in conjunction with each other are little, they don't always, going home to visit your family, it's like, but like I'm like masking and I'm being normal about it, but at the same time I'm like, there's no way that I can be normal about it. It's like damn, like I go and visit family and I don't even have my old room anymore. Like that sucks. Like when you go to your family home and it's like you can't even like be in the same room that you lived in all your life. I'm like, my room. They kept my cryptid ass in the attic, and now it's actually an attic again. It's just like being used for storage, and I'm like, okay, but I really liked being in the attic because I'm like an ultra introvert, and I need my personal space or I'm gonna freak out. This is not my beautiful home. It truly wasn't. It truly wasn't. And this is me being a little brat. This is me being a little brat, and this is me recognizing that I'm being a little brat. I don't like taking care of other people's dogs. I don't. It's like expected of you because it's, you know, the family and you're there to help. As your dog, I don't want to take care of your dog. That's yours. It's hypocritical because listen, I left my cat behind to be taken care of by my roommate, but the cat doesn't need to shit outside, so it's really not that big of. Other people's dogs are always so weird. I don't. That's the other thing. Perp is like, I don't know if I agree with the same like dog rearing practices that are being applied. Like I don't know. I'm too woke for this.
What type of dog is this?
A little pink one. Yeah. I don't get along with other dogs, apparently. Everyone has different capacities to deal with different things. And it's like, there were absolutely moments, because it is nice. It is nice playing with an animal that is not your animal and then being like, you know, at the end of the day, I go home and I don't have a dog that I have to care for. And that's nice. I can play with the dog when I want to play with the dog. Cat is just, please check that they didn't eat stuff that will kill them and have fresh water and clean litter. Yeah, that's basically the whole thing. Dog is a whole thing. Yeah. And honestly, like Minky has enough litter boxes that even if the litter wasn't really checked, like she would have been fine with how long I was gone. I did not stream for longer than I was gone. Like there were more weeks where I was at home just not streaming because I was working, then I was only gone for 2 weeks, and it was only supposed to be 10 days. But I, as I'll get into, the day that I was going to leave, my flight got canceled, and it was very sad. It was like 1 in the morning, and I was like, okay, my flight is at like 7, so I need to get to the airport. Like I need to leave for the airport at least at like 4. And so I was like, okay, I'm gonna try to get 3 hours of sleep. And then I got a little email on my phone. It like buzzed, and I was like, I guess I'll check whatever message that is. I thought it was like a Discord message from somebody on the West Coast. Your flight's been canceled. Hashtag canceled. Why? Because it's funny. Literally, it was like, I don't think weather was the issue. There was like a spot of bad weather on the East Coast, but I don't think that my flight was in the crosshairs. I think that other flights were in the crosshairs and they stole my flight crew. Like I think that my flight was not a priority and that they took the crew. Like they, you know, I think that they were shuffling people around or they were having issues with the plane themselves. And the flight that I was taking, the next best option that I had was to wait 3 whole days. 3 whole days before leaving. I was like, you know, I was in a home. I was in a home with heating, and there was food, like, you know, like Costco frozen food for me to eat. Like, it wasn't like I was gonna starve or whatever. It was better than staying in like a hotel. All of the other options between that, like, my next flight that was available was 3 days later. Like, if I wanted the same flight, I had to wait 3 more days to get that flight again. And then I had other options to fly into a different airport. And those flights were like, it was like between like 15 and 20 hours of travel time. Because like they all had some kind of stop in between. They all had, it was just like an absolutely miserable set of options because it was the holidays, you know, everybody's trying to get home. There was bad weather, so everybody's flights were getting canceled, everybody was getting rebooked. It's just fucking chaos. I've experienced a lot of luck in the holiday travel department, considering the fact that I have gone on some insane flights to go and visit family. Flights with like 3 stops. Like flights with 3 layovers. And then like traveling by like plane, train, and automobile. Like it is and ferry. Like every kind of transportation imaginable I take to visit family once a year. At least. So in that regard, I've been a little bit lucky. But this time I was, you know, when it was a pretty simple flight, it got fucked over. So, and I don't even get to meet John Candy because he's dead. Well, because he's been dead for quite a few years, actually. But yeah, been so lucky not to get a flight canceled, but girl, what if you didn't have a place to stay? My ass wants to go home. Yeah, I mean, like, if you're already at the airport, it's an even bigger kind of hell, but like they might, if you like yell at them carefully, you might get like a hotel voucher, or they're going to put you on whatever they can find for you that day, so you're at least like vaguely traveling in the right direction. I think that if I was at the airport, I might have been able to like cry and finagle, but because I was at home, I had to just like call people on the phone and be like, help, and they went, no. They went, no, and I went, okay. All right then. So my best option was to wait 3 days. I spent one of those days. I was like, I didn't bring my work stuff because I did a whole. My last stream, I gave myself like a week to like catch up on a bunch of work so that I could update as many clients as I could before leaving for my vacation. Like I was like, I want to, cross everything off my list. That way I don't have to pack my laptop and, worry about getting work done over Christmas. I probably should have just packed my laptop because getting my flight canceled, I just like, okay, now I got 3 days to like figure out what the hell I want to do with my life. I ended up going to the library and reading a book. I literally just went to the library in the middle of the day and I grabbed a book and I sat down and I read it from beginning to end, and then I went home. And that was awesome. You could just do that? That was really cool. It was Ursula K. Le Guin's The Lathe of Heaven. I thought it was okay. They had me up until the point where some aliens gave the main character a copy of a Beatles song on vinyl that was a little help from my friends or something like that. And he just like, he really liked it. And that like took me out in a way where I was like, okay. That's funny. Also very funny is that the main character of that book, the Lathe of Heaven is about a guy that has dreams that can like retroactively change history. So like he has a dream where he has like a problem with a problem is really burying the lead, but he has issues with his aunt or step aunt or something like that, and he has a dream where she dies like a month prior, and then she just like, then it's just like, oh, that happened because it happened in his dream, it happened in real life. So he is trying to stop himself from dreaming, so that way he doesn't change the world around him. And I like, as sci-fi, a very interesting book. They send him to a psychiatrist who specializes in dreams. And the psychiatrist is like, this is awesome. I'm going to make the world so much better. And it's, you can imagine where it will go. But anyways, the main character's name is George Orr. Which there are characters in the book and they call him George Orr. Like Jor. George Orr. Also, the psychiatrist, I guess spoilers for a book that's like half a century old. When did that book come out, actually? If it's 1971, so yeah, half a century old. The psychiatrist is gay. And there was like a moment in the beginning where I was like, this is kind of toxic yaoi. And I was like, but I know that I'm crazy. So I just see toxic yaoi there's toxic yaoi for all with those who have the eyes to see, you know? I thought it was just me. But then like later he said like there's like very deliberate it's like a very deliberate thing about how he like seeks out the company of men. And I'm like, whoa, he is gay. He is gay. That's crazy. I love that. my problematic fave. Okay, so my flight got canceled. And then I ended up flying on New Year's Day. Wonderful. Honestly, okay, flying out on New Year's Day was actually not so bad. Because I had to stay up for my flight because my flight was leaving. I had to leave at 4 a.m. So I was just like, oh, like I can just stay up. Like there were so many streamers that were doing like countdowns that went like all the way through like PST and later. And so like there were so many streamers that were online that I was like, holy shit. And I ended up just watching I think it was Doki Bird's stream with the Sloppy Sisters. It was so fun and so cute, and I honestly really enjoyed watching that. But once I got to the airport, it was just fucking hell. It just fucking sucked. You might not have seen it because I posted it really quickly and then deleted it, but so the motherfuckers at the airport, because I fly super cheap and I have a special backpack that is exactly the size requirements for a personal item. But I am a small person. I am a small person. So it's like if I have a backpack that's exactly the size of a personal item, that looks to them like dollars. Like that's not gonna fit in the personal item box. Get her ass. Make her shove the bag in the funny bag thing.
Want a Sprite cranberry?
Oh my god, you sure you want Sprite cranberry? Looks like the biggest bag ever because I am so small and petite and demure. So they make me shove my bag in the personal item checker, even though I'm so good at packing my bag and it's fine. But what I don't realize at the time is where I packed my lunch and where I packed my Joy-Cons, they got fucking bungled.
Want a Sprite cranberry?
Oh, thank you, Callum! Oh my god! I think we've got a hype train going now. Thank you so much for subscribing for 30 months! 30 months and 31 months. Oh my god, we're coming up. 30 months is... That's 2.5 years? Is that 2.5 years?
Want a Sprite cranberry?
Oh my god, and Perp! Perp is almost at 5 years.
Want a Sprite cranberry?
Gore at 18! Holy shit. You guys waited to do your thing so that way you get the little hype train emote, didn't you? I see right through you. I see right through you. Wait, did I give one to Gore? There's another one on the house. Unless it's Gore's. And that, you know, maybe Gore gets two. Thank you guys so much for the support. I appreciate all of you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Makes me so happy. The hype train level 2. I don't know what that was. I don't know what that noise was. Guys, I think I love streaming. I think this is the best thing ever. It's so fun. You think about your $5 being delicious egg sandwiches. Yes. My delicious egg sandwich. I'm gonna go and I'm gonna eat a bagel. I'm gonna get a delicious bagel sandwich. Yum! Yum! Thank you for the Picard party emote bits. Thank you, Yuzu. Thank you, Yuzu, for contributing to the hype train. What the hell was I talking about? Oh, so I crushed my lunch, which was sad because I had some really good cookies in there that were just... It was just cookie crumbs. Like, there was nothing that I could do about saving them. And that just made me sad. Like, that just made me sad that, like, my cookies. But, like, my sandwich, it was edible. It was flat, but it was edible. But then, when I went to go play a little bit of Katamari during my layover, my Joy-Cons. My Joy-Cons! They weren't... Okay, so... The Joy-Cons that I use, they're not regular Joy-Cons. They're, like, off-brand Joy-Cons. Because I have adult hands, and I think that the regular Switch Joy-Cons are too fucking small. They're too fucking small, and they hurt my hands, and I don't want to use them. So I have, the brand is called Doyoky, Doyoky. And so, like, my Switch was in a little protective Switch carrying case, but my Joy-Cons got bungled. My Joy-Cons got bungled! R.I.P. my Joy-Cons. I'm hoping I can recover them. I'm hoping that I can make them better. Cause what happened is that they got fucked up along the rails. And because they got fucked up along the rails, like, they can't plug in anymore. So that's like a problem. But I think that if I can, well, honestly, I don't even need a replacement part because I think the rails are the exact same as they are on, like, regular Switch Joy-Cons. So maybe I can take in a pair that's got, like drift and be like, can I just use these? But I might have a friend. I might have a friend who has, like, a Joy-Con repair kit and, like, can help me out with that. A friend of a friend. So I might be able to bring them back to life. They're not really that fucked up is the thing that's really annoying. They're just, like, a little bit fucked up on the bottom. It's probably a soldering job if you're replacing the part. Maybe, yeah, there's, like, one of them has some bent pins, but it's, like, the plastic that's, like, the plastic's bungled. So, but I know that the replacement part is, like, $4. So it's like, if I have a friend of a friend who has the tools and knows how to do it, I would rather buy them lunch and buy the replacement part than, like, pay somebody $50 per Joy-Con to fix them. Because, like, I looked up how much it would cost to fix them, and it would be the same price that I paid for the Joy-Cons originally. And it's like, why would I do that? Like, but if I use it as an excuse to make a friend and get, like, lunch, like, that's worth it. That's worth it to me. But don't worry about it because I already cried really hard and Pat got me a new pair. Pat got me a new pair as a Christmas present. So I'm all good and they've already arrived. So I've got my Doyokis. I'm very happy. I'm very happy because it's the same ones. They're clear. Here, I can show you an image of them. Oh, thank you for the hype train again, guys. What's the emote? Oh, that's a good emote. That's a good emote. I get it too. I don't know if did you guys get the dog that's gonna hit you with a bat? Cause I like that. Let me show you my Joy-Cons. They look like this. They look like this. Hold on. They look like this. They're so nice. They're so nice. I love them a lot, and they're clear. We love clear tech in this house. It's so yummy. Yum, yum, yum. I love them. And it was literally, I think that this company has, like, pretty much stopped selling stock of... Wait, I have to do something really quick with the emotes. And then... Where is it? I had to make baseball in my chat. So, oh, but I think that this brand has stopped like selling Switch 1 controllers. I think that they've moved on to like selling Switch 2 controllers. So like all of the different colors were sold out except for this one. Oh, home run. Wow. Wow, wait, hold on. Where's my oh, that's that's me when I delete my limbs. Where's my That's a suit? Literally, I don't know what my there it is! Baseball. Ah! That's gore. That emote combination is when that one guy threw the first pitch and he killed that bird. Do you know what? I'm not gonna show the class that, but do people know what I'm talking about? It was honestly very sad, but I can't help but like giggle at it because holy shit. What are the chances? Randy Johnson? That was Randy Johnson. Jesus. Oh my god. Baseball. I have more respect for baseball as a sport than I do for football as a sport. This is my hot take. I have more respect for baseball as a sport because it does not pretend to not be boring. Baseball as a sport, I think, recognizes that it's kind of boring. But football is boring, and football is boring in a way that like pisses me off in particular, which is to say that the clock means nothing. The clock means fucking nothing. Like, most of the game is played without the time going. Do you know what I'm talking about? Like, I feel like I'm going crazy when like some people are watching a football game on the TV and I go, oh, there's only 15 minutes left in the quarter or whatever. That means nothing. That means nothing. They're constantly doing shit that stops the timer all the time. It pisses me the fuck off. Anyway. And also, it's a sport that's like literally killing its players. Okay. Number one football hater. You're just mad because the Eagles played badly. No, not really, but my family is. No, but my family's mad. Oh. That's the part you take more issue with, the fact that it's like literally killing its players. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that. I haven't done a little bit of work yet. Maybe I should do that. Mommy's a huge Eagles fan. It's been strange seeing her morph into a sport person. I think it's good to be into a sport. There were moments in my life where I was like, I should try to get invested into sport. I think it would be good for me. And I tried to do that, and I'm not built like that. I don't have it. I don't have the genes that make it so that way I can be interested in sports. I've tried so many different kinds of sports. I'm the guy in that one, he's like a hockey player who is being interviewed. Why he have to be mad? It's only a game. Why he have to be mad? That's me. That's me with sports. I don't understand why people get like as riled up as they do. Like, that level of like competition like freaks me out. Only sport I watched was cycling, but now I've found sumo. Why are parts outlined in green? This is my way of sort of like checking the model. So this is what I do for like PSD processing. What I do on these models is I'll work bit by bit. So this folder up top has a border effect on it. So this is how I check for like pixel dirt, because it'll be like, okay, say there's like a pixel, like all the way, you know, out here. I'll be able to find it much easier than if it was like this. you're never gonna be able to see those issues. So I have like a really bright color like that to make it easy to spot when there's things that are sticking outside of the bounds. That's a really good idea. It saves my life. I am already a very competitive person, which is why I'm like, maybe I should get into sports. But the thing is, it doesn't click the same way. I'm personally a very competitive person. I don't like being a competitive person, I think is the thing about me. So like I personally go out of my way to like avoid situations that like make me feel like that. I don't like feeling like that. So like I don't know, like I've been playing Lux got a Switch 2. So I've been playing a little bit of Mario Kart World. But it's like I don't want to play any of the Mario Kart like the races all that much cuz it makes me really like the competitiveness like gets my blood pressure up too high and I just don't like how it makes me feel. So the same thing with Splatoon. I was like I never ended up playing like multiplayer Splatoon because I don't like being that person. So I don't know. I'm perfectly fine being the person at the function who's like, oh, so what does it mean when... Why are they kicking the ball now? I don't get it. Splatoon is my gremlin outlet, I will say. It's good to have, like, a gremlin outlet. I'm perfectly content, like, taking out my frustration on, like, computer players. Usually, like, that's fine. But not real people. Not real people. I like actively trying to be a nice person instead of the, you know. Oh, I didn't even finish talking about my flights. Okay, so my first flight, the first flight that I got on, and I called him an old pervert. It's possible he was not an old pervert. It's possible that he was a perfectly normal old man. But he did try to sneakily take a picture of me. I guess I say tried to. I guess he tried to do it sneakily. But I, like, clocked him the entire time that he was doing it. And I, like, waved at him in the photo that he took. So I was like, hello, you know, like. So that was my first flight. I think it was possibly because I was like, it could have been for a lot of different reasons. I was not wearing my glasses at that point because I had like packed them. Because I was intending to sleep on the flight. And I just was like, okay, I'll just put my glasses away. And then, you know. So I couldn't read his text message that he sent because he sent the photo to somebody. I'm assuming family because he was flying on the flight with family, but like everybody was like seated apart from each other. This is like information that I picked up like after the fact. Like everybody had been like separated into different rows, and there was like a weight issue with the plane. So like everybody had to be. Like, they weren't letting people move around in their seats. So, my theory, in the world where he is not a weird pervert, he took a photo of me and my blue hair and pronouns and mask to be like, I'm sitting next to this person with blue hair and pronouns. And that was me being, like, reasonable about this man. But the messages were also, I could like barely read them. I could barely kind of read them, and they were in Spanish. So I could not like, I think if the message was in English, I maybe could have figured out a bit more, but it was in Spanish and also too far away for me to see. So I don't know. He could have been normal. He could have been normal, but just not a good person randomly taking a photo of people on an airplane. But also, if you don't know English, you're not going to ask somebody if it's okay to take a photo of you. But he was not subtle. It was a whole thing. It was a whole thing, and I was like, that was weird. That's gonna make me uncomfortable for like the rest of the flight. But whatever. Maybe he liked your hair and he was going to show your barber. That's what my family said. My family, they were like, maybe he liked your hair. Because I do have nice hair, is the thing. So, but I don't know. It's just one of those moments where, I don't know. It's a defense mechanism that I have, I would say I developed over time, but I think it's actually like hardwired into my just sort of my like processing power. But anytime that like a man is being a pervert at me, I get incredibly confrontational. I get incredibly confrontational. Callum, I agree. It would have been nice if he asked, or if he like said hi, but I don't know if he spoke English. Like I don't think he spoke English. So like, I don't think he could have asked me. He wouldn't have assumed that I spoke Spanish, and I think it's reasonable to expect that. But you know, whatever. It was a nothing. Nothing ever came of it. It was just like a weird way to start flying after, you know, all of the trouble of like having to squeeze my bag and like fucking up my lunch. There's a pervert taking a picture of me on the airplane. Like, it was just, I was so fucking done. I was already my flight had been canceled and I had to wait 3 days. I just, the flight was delayed. The flight was also delayed. So that was cool too. But like, I didn't care so much about the flight getting delayed because I had a really long layover anyways, so I was like, whatever. Oh, I almost forgot. I almost got bumped from that fucking flight. I almost got bumped from it because I said before, if you heard me say, there were weight issues with the plane. So some people were getting bumped from the flight. And I was, you know, one of the names of the people that they called up because they basically like look at the list of people who paid the least for the flight, and they pull from there who they're going to bump first, because that's the country that we live in. Because that's how things are. They like look at the dollar amount that you paid on your ticket and they say, you paid way too little for this flight, and so we're gonna bump you off of it first. So when they said that, I remember the look of just like fear and anger that I had. Just, I couldn't see my own face as I made it, but I couldn't stop it from happening. And I know that I like scared the flight attendant when they threatened to bump me off of the flight. And I was like, they canceled my flight 3 days ago. I've already waited 3 days to get home. What ended up happening was that the flight was delayed, so a ton of people who were already on the flight had to get bumped anyways because they weren't going to make their layover. So, I was fine. It was, so yeah. They nearly bumped me from the flight. So they canceled my flight. They nearly bumped me from my replacement flight 3 days later. And then I'm going to board the plane, and they're like, we need to make sure that it's a personal item, that it fits in the funny little box. So squish your thing and like squish your lunch. Squish your lunch and break your Joy-Cons for us. Poor. Fucking poor. So, and then a pervert took a picture of me. And then, Just like a John Candy movie for real. It was absolutely miserable. And then my layover was fine, except for realizing that my Joy-Cons were broken and I couldn't play my Katamari game. I wanted to play my Katamari game so bad during my layover, and then I couldn't. I couldn't eat my cookies and I couldn't play my video game, and I was so sad. But then I took my second flight and I got home and it was a long day. It was a very long day for me. But then I was able to go and hug my kitty cat, and I cried so much. And I was so happy to see my kitty cat again. And now I'm here. I've been back for I came back on New Year's Day, so it's been 10 days, essentially. It's been about 10 days, and I've just been working my ass off. I've been working a lot. Yeah, pretty much every single day. I don't remember if I worked the day right after I flew. I might have taken a rest day right after flying because it was such an exhausting day. But even then, I'm I don't know if I did. I don't know if I took a break. But that's okay. That's okay. I'm taking care of myself. And I'm so happy to just be home and be in control. And I've been in a bit of a workaholic spell. ADHD havers will understand being in a bit of a workaholic spell. I've done nothing but yap this entire time, but yapping is a different work of its own. If I didn't take the time out of my day to tell you all of that, I would have lost my place in conversation so many times, and that would have annoyed you even more. So, yeah. I've been thinking a lot about what I want to do this year and New Year's resolutions and all that good stuff. And when I say that I've been thinking a lot about it, I've not really been coming up with all that much. I've been thinking about it, but I don't really do New Year's resolutions. I don't really vibe with it, if I'm being honest. My big resolution this year is to be kinder to myself. New Year's resolutions are just ways to set yourself up to be disappointed with yourself, IMO. There are better ways to set goals. I do think it's a little bit nice when you are self-employed, when you're a streamer, especially. A lot of the streamers that I was looking at around New Year's, they were talking about, whether or not they met their goals. I think a lot of streamers make goals that are I want to have this many followers, or I want to make partner this year, and I don't think that those are the right kinds of goals to make pretty much ever, because you have no way of controlling how many people are going to follow you, or how many people are going to show up and be entertained by your stream, and stick around. That is completely out of your hands, and you can take steps to foster growth. You can make TikToks, or what you can do the whole social media game of it, but you can't force that horse to drink the water. That's not how any of it works. You can, however, be I want to play 50 games this year. I want to make X number of art pieces. I want to do I want to stream this many times this year. Those are much more achievable. Those are things that you can do yourself. So one of the ones for me was make my own playlists of video game soundtracks and get rid of Spotify. And I did that. That's what we're listening to right now. In your mind is to go outside and take more pictures of the outdoors. That's lovely. Going outside more is also a worthy goal. Just like going outside and taking walks is great. Closest thing you have to resolution is wanting to become more of a positive presence for people. I love that. That's so wonderful. That's great. I mean, that is something that you can like actively do, which a lot of times just has to do with like being aware of how much of like negative stuff you're putting out there into the world. Like I just spent the last at least half an hour complaining, and we all have to do that sometimes. But you know, I had complained enough that I had to explain the complaint. But you know, being a positive presence for people is a wonderful, wonderful thing. You want a pony? Okay, but can you get yourself a pony, Callum? Big fan of New Year's bingo cards, putting goals in there, making it easier in theory to feel good about achieving them, and bingo is a bonus. That's fun. That's fun. And then like you can, a bingo card is also fun because I think that you can fit some stuff in there that isn't like crazy expectations, like stuff that's like, go to the dentist, like New Year's resolution, go to a doctor. Just like little stuff. Renew my passport. Legally or physically, and if you're a cop, you have to tell me. Listen, I don't tell anybody how to live their life on Scary Horse Island. I don't have any way of telling you how to live your life. I'm not a cop and I'm not your dad. So, goals have to be in your hands, not based on unpredictable metrics. Yes. If you put it in unpredictable metrics, you are only going to set yourself up for extra disappointment. Because it is so... You're my dad, though. I guess I am your dad. You have to listen to me. Let's play some baseball. Let's play some baseball. Oh, does it work? You do it again? I think is it throw? No, it's a redeem that I have paused. Oh, it's ad time. Here you go. Wait. It's broken right now. You're just gonna have to You know what? Maybe I can hold on. Edit triggers. Oh. Twitch chat message. You know what? Subs only.
Piggy dipping.
Subs and
Piggy dipping at the piggy pond.
subs and VIP only. Save. Okay, now try. Now try exclamation point throw, Yuzu. Or anybody that's subbed. Anybody that's subbed, you can do exclamation point throw. It's literally not working. Oh, fuck. I got hit with a baseball instead. It's literally not working. Listen, we got the ads rolling right now. This is a great time to fix my model. Hold on. Twitch. Okay. Okay, now try one more time. Try one more time. Exclamation point throw. You threw a baseball bat at me. What the hell? Why isn't it working? Oh, motherfucker. I forgot to hit the on-off button. Hey, there we go. I think it's stuck here, actually. Wait, no? Okay. It does have to be redeemed twice to go away. It does have to be redeemed twice to go away. Oh, what the fuck? Wait, I can just do it. I can just get rid of the baseball. So you can throw it and then I'll throw it back to you. That's how baseball works. That's how playing catch with dad works. I fucking love this song. I love this song so much. This is from the new Katamari game. Skyscraper is the name of the song. It's so good. There you go. Oh wait, shit, I restarted it because I hit a number button on my fucking... No! That's okay, I like this song. Get him! Playing catch with Papa. We're doing trick shots now. Hello, Bonnie! Hi! Sorry you got caught up in the ads there. I hope you're doing well. Oh, also I want to say, look at my mitt. I forgot that I did that. Look, I can go, hi! 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 Hello! Oh! You take that back right now. You take that back right now. Oh, I wanted to say a slight update to those of you that are in the Discord. Exclamation point. Discord. If that link still works, who knows if it does. It might not, who knows. Those of you who are in the Discord, there is a new role. We finally, after many requests, we added a role specifically for stream alerts. It works? Okay, good. We added a role for stream alerts after multiple requests. And if you are somebody that likes to be alerted for when I go live, because I know that I'm not necessarily the most consistent streamer. I'm not the least consistent, but I'm not the most consistent, that's for sure. You can go in there and claim the co-pirate role. That's what we decided, that it's co-pirates. I was considering making separate things for my streams and like Pat streams, if Pat wants to stream in the future, but I figure I wanted to make it before this stream. So in the future, if Pat decides to stream, I'll probably update it so that way Pat's can be a specific one, or I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll figure out a different system if anybody else wants to join me. But for the time being, it's just me, so I'm okay with that. So happy you added that because you've been trying forever to get alerts for your stream and nothing was working. I'm so glad that it's useful. I am a huge at everyone hater. So I never really, I don't know. And maybe it's a little bit of me like not thinking that people would care enough about my stream to do that. Like it's hard for me to wrap my head around the idea that people like coming here so much that they don't just remember to come here accidentally. Like, does that... Just have notifications turned on for the stream announcements channel. That was also like a thing that I knew that you could do. But I hate getting at everyone in chats because I am a Discord user who exclusively who exclusively like joins a channel and like says nothing. Is just there. Like, I do not interact. I am a fly on the wall 100% of the time. And I don't want anyone to ping me. I don't want anyone to look at me. My own channel is a little bit different. I actually really like the chatter that happens in there. And it's like not a super busy Discord either, so it's like pretty easy to like keep up with everybody. And I really enjoy that, and I enjoy seeing everybody's art. And funny things that they see in the world. It's just like other channels. It's just other channels. I will join for like one reason or another, but I'm not really chatty in them, if that makes sense. There used to be a way to get stream announcements from the channel beamed into your private channel, but that never worked. It doesn't surprise me. I know that that's like a thing where Discord is like, oh, like, you know, get this to work over here. And it's like, I don't trust you for jack shit. I don't trust that you're gonna work at all. Also, the new Katamari is really good. I might stream it in the future, but we'll see. Oh, I fixed, there's like a gap in this shadow here, so I'm gonna steal this one. I also got the new Pokemon, which I don't know if you like need the Switch 2 version of Pokemon Legends ZA to like have it run decently. I kind of want to play that too. I've not opened it up yet. I've not opened it up yet. Well, part of it was that my my Joy-Cons were broken and I couldn't play anything for like 10 days. So I got like my video games for Christmas, and I was like, I guess I have to work. I just got my work done instead. You shouldn't need the Switch 2 version, but it is clunky. It is fun if you follow the story, what I'll say. I've been playing that recently too. I fucking love Legends Arceus. So, like, that's not... I would expect it to be... I'm just making sure that this is, like, the same-ish. I think it has to be. Here, what I'm gonna do is... duplicate this. And this. Go here, and this and this. But I was saying I do really love Pokemon Legends Arceus. So I anticipating that I'll really like ZA, but I've been enjoying Katamari intensely, and I've been enjoying Mario Kart World. But I just not even like online play or playing with friends. I've just been enjoying driving and doing all the little challenges and stuff. Gonna share your stream streak when you were talking about people wanting to watch a stream, but it won't let you anymore. How stinky. You'll just have to get the next one. Okay, so this kind of proves that it's exactly this. Oh, is it exactly the same? I can't look at this anymore, actually. My eyes are, like, kind of fucked up. I think it's, like, literally off by, like, 2 pixels. I'm fucking insane. It was literally off by 2 pixels. I, like, went like tab, and it was like, nope, now it's exactly where it's supposed to be. This, just because this particular piece was like broken and I had to like fill in that one gap, I was like, I don't want to redo that. I'm gonna copy that. Okay, so that's that. All of these pieces I think are like slightly different, which I appreciate in the eyes actually, because like the lighting would be slightly different, and that makes sense to me. Everything's named appropriately. Okay. Okay. Get this. Sclera R. I'm gonna put my baseball hat away. It's distracting me. I was talking about New Year's goals. A goal of being nicer to myself is definitely a big one. Another like big change is I do really want to try and find some part-time work just to like supplement my income with something that isn't just my art. I think that will actually like really help me find like a better balance creatively, because I put a lot of effort into my work, and you know, even if you look at my prices and you go, whoa, that's expensive, like based on like the amount of work that I put into my models, a lot of the time I'm like underpaying myself. Like I'm paying myself less than the minimum wage after self-employment taxes. Like I would be making more money on minimum wage locally because some other motherfucker is paying my employment taxes. So I'm like, wait a minute, if I can find myself some work and do like even like 15 to 20 hours a week, that would help me so much. And also, like, could be doing some work that's not reliant on like my wrists, some work that's not reliant on my creative brain like output. Because the one thing that they don't really tell you about working freelance is how much like your self-worth is tied to your like artistic output, and that's like a really, really difficult thing to handle as a freelancer. And you end up like not really working on your own stuff creatively because of it, which is to say, like, I've had, you know, BZ 3.0 in the kiln for 3 years now, like pretty much the entire time that I have been like doing freelance as like a full-time job. I'm like, maybe it would actually be really good to take a little bit of that load off. So I'm looking into it. I will, you know, obviously share with you all if something big like that changes in the near future. I would still continue to stream because I love streaming and I find it so wonderful. What I would be doing is I think I would be taking less commissions and I would be doing more employed work. I would try to continue streaming, though it's very possible that I would not be able to keep a regular schedule. Depending, maybe I could, you know? It's up to somebody else's whim, I guess, in that regard. I would try to, but you know, if I had to go and stream gorilla mode, I would stream gorilla mode, and I'm okay with that. And you know, just update people when I do go live. You do what you need to do. Thank you, Callum. I always do. I always do, but I do appreciate that I have a nice community that that trust me, you know? And that you guys will be here, and it's kind of awesome. It's kind of awesome, and you guys are awesome that you do show up, and it's not like you do show up and you care to be here enough to like yell at me to make a stream roll so that you can get pinged for when I go live. Like, you guys care about me more than I care about me, and that's kind of it's kind of funny at a certain point. I love this song. This is from Ridge Racer 7, is it? I think it's from Ridge Racer 7, but it's on the Wii Ski and Snowboard soundtrack. Most of what this OST playlist is, and if I'm being completely honest with you people, it's mostly Wii Ski and Snowboard. Because I really like the music of it. And when I was putting this playlist together, it was music that I really liked, and from games that I liked, but I was also trying to pick out stuff that kind of had a funky, spacey kind of vibe, and a game where you are hanging out in a ski resort surprisingly matches up with that kind of vibe. But yeah, I hope you all take care of yourselves too a lot this year. Other big goal of mine is, of course, to finish my 3.0 model. My goal with my that was the first stream you watched of mine? Oh my god, Callum, that's crazy. I should replay it. I'd have to get the Wii U set back up. I love that game so fucking much that it's not even funny. And listening to the music of it just sort of made me feel like this game is peak. This game is peak, actually. But I personally think the fun of that game is in its, like, hanging out with buddies nature. I need to, like, look at that one. I know somebody was developing, like a ski resort simulator type game where you could, like, hang out with friends and, like, do karaoke at a lodge and stuff like that. I'm like, that's exactly what I love to do with that game. They didn't have any, like, lodge and stuff, but it's, like, it's just a cool place to explore and vibe with friends. And they should have more games like that. What the hell was I saying? The funny thing about this music is that it when I can't remember what the hell I was talking about, it makes me sound like an idiot because it's like head empty music. Like I'm booting up the software in my mind. It's like, no, I just have ADHD. I'm just excited to be here. Hey, why can't... Oh, it's... There we go. Yippee! 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 I will say this green is kind of difficult to look at. It's getting... I'm gonna have to, like... Make it, like, a more pleasant color. It's a little easier on the eyes. It's a little too much. Other resolutions. Okay, my plan for my 3.0 model. My plan for my 3.0 model is I would like to finish the base model like no expressions really, no toggles. And just use it. My plan is to just use it and then in the background be working on like arm toggles, expressions, all of the like extra shit that I want to add to the model myself. And then like work on like stream stuff. I have ideas that I really want to implement for environments, all of the stuff that goes into like preparing a debut. I still want to do all of that, but the debut would be less about the rig. I just want to use it. Like I want to use it and I want to be done with it because I know it's going to take me personally longer to get the other shit done on top of that. And I think if I set that goal so high, I'm never going to use my 3.0 model. So I'm like, just make the 3.0 model and then everything else we'll have that be a special thing down the line. That's my plan. Also, I love this song. Baby Park EDM remix, I love you. It's a journey. It's about the journey. Okay, so this is set up pretty well. That's fine. The enrichment emote is kind of what this sounds like. It still disappoints me that they don't have Baby Park in Mario Kart World in some capacity. Like, I don't need it to be an actual, like, race course. I just want it that, like, to exist and I can just go around in a circle 7 times in, like, one enclosed location. It needs to be an enclosed location so that way all of the like 24 people, like it should be the same exact size as Baby Park was before, but now that there are double the amount of racers, it would be insane. I want to see it, please. The issue with Baby Park, and Baby Park is an incredibly contentious map in Mario Kart that usually like big time players hate it. It's one of those love it or hate it things, and most people that when they play a lot of Mario Kart, they hate it. But the thing is, it was the best in Mario Kart Double Dash, where they introduced a fuck ton of items. The item economy in Mario Kart Double Dash is insane, off the walls insane, and they never had a similar item economy in later games. But I think you can bring it back to the craziness and insanity of it by having 24 players all racing it at the same time. You did just pick up Forza recently. Didn't realize how much you missed racing games. A lot of the music from Wii-Ski and Snowboard is from Ridge Racer. And I was like, damn, do I have to play is it Ridge Racer? Yo, is it Ridge Racer or Ridge Racers? No, Ridge Racer. I was like, do I have to play that game? Because the music is fucking good. It's like really good. I think at the end of the day, I really enjoy the whoever's doing the music at Bandai Namco, basically. Ridge Racer had some good music. It had some crazy songs that only a guy like me would love. That's what I have to say about that. And I love a song that only a guy like me could love. Huh. Once I have the mouth stuff organized here. That's most of it. I've had to like invent like new methods of organization for this model. Is this different? No, there's just two of them. Okay. Two of them. Tongue out. Put that thing away. Okay. I think that's... There. There. Okay, so that's the outer portion. I love the amount of detail that I get with this. This is awesome. And all the teeth separated. Like, yes! Yes! Yes, dude, yes! I got teeth, I got gums. Yes! Okay, I do have to clean it up a little bit, but that's fine. Teeth. Have these rendered slightly different? I think they might be the same. It'll be fine though. They're small enough that it's not an issue. Teeth. TL1. That's what that is. TL2. Okay, hold on. Get rid of that. I have to really pay attention here. Okay. That. TR1. But yeah, I'm hoping... It feels a little counterintuitive because it's like, I would like to find another job. But I'm hoping that if I'm able to find a little bit of work that's not commission work, that things will be a little bit easier for me to have more fun with streaming. Because I do want to stream more. That's like another thing. Like, I love streaming. I think for a really long time, I was like, and I still do consider myself an artist first and a streamer second. But I really love doing this, and I do want to keep doing it. And like, maybe it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world to try and take it a little bit more seriously. And like, I don't know, in a perfect world, I get a little bit more money on the side and I can afford to support other artists who can help me support the stream. That's my wishful thinking. I can like commission people and not feel like I have to do everything myself. And that's kind of awesome. Things change and you can always do more or less. It's true. And the thing that's also kind of nice about, like, wanting a little bit of a change of pace in that direction is if I don't like it, I can just keep doing this. Like, it's like I'm in a very good spot to change my mind. And you know, like, you're like, oh, actually, this is actually a lot worse for me. Well, one thing's for sure, and I realized it going back to New Jersey for the holidays, I can't go back there. I can't go back there. I will not survive the winter. I need to be anywhere but there. Okay, we got this song gets stuck in my head all the time. My cherry on my life. Don't take me home, Turnpike Roads. I don't even think that it's New Jersey's fault. I think I just need to be 5,000 miles away from the nearest family member to, like, feel control in my life. I can't. I can't have it any other way. I just wrote trout instead of throat. Now I wrote throughout. No, fuck. I don't know how to spell. I can get that. I don't know. I've got a lot of big personalities in my family. And I don't even think that that's necessarily the worst thing in the world. There are definitely worse family situations to get yourself into. Or I guess to be born into. You don't really get into a family situation so much as to have it thrust upon you. So the trout, my favorite fish. I love this thing, the trout. My life. Okay. Head. You're my cherry of my life. I don't want to do the choker. The new choker. Okay, I should do at least the pieces of hair here. I'm fairly certain that these are exactly symmetrical, and if they're not, I'm gonna blow up. You're my cherry of my life. Choker, whoa! I don't want to go to jail. Only between consenting parties. Where's the fucking edit transform? Yeah, that is symmetrical. Hair, side. Okay, one. Ref. My life. There's so much hair. There's so much hair. Though recently I was able to try some new hair rigging techniques based off of some resource files that I got from Kuroama on VGen. Let me see if I can find the link on VGen. If any of the people here who rig are interested in that sort of thing. There's a Kurotama. He's got multiple names. Where are you? Where are you? It is Kuroama. I just think I guess their search function is a little funny sometimes. But there's a hair rigging study guide on there and it's on sale right now. So if you want to learn how to rig really nice hair physics, I really recommend it. Because for a long time, I really wanted to improve my hair rigging. It's just like I hit like a wall and I wasn't really able to get things to look the way that I wanted them to. And I've always really been impressed with Kuroama's work in general, and like just specifically like mastery of physics in Live 2D is absolutely insane. So I was like, oh, I need to see this, and I finally like took a look and used it for an actual file, and it was so nice. It was so much easier, and I'm like, wow, my brain is bigger, and also this is gonna save my life in the future. Okay. I can turn that off for now. How am I gonna name these? Okay, we already have hair side. Jimmy on my life. LK1. I have to do this. Do this, and then C. I feel like this should be a little bit louder of a song. This is more like song playing from the other room type of music. Elevator music. I am a big fan of Muzak. Or Wii Shop music, as other people might be more familiar with it. Okay. My life. This is just the side back portions of the hair. This also this like actual back portion of the hair. Oh, it's so much. This rig will not be bald. There is not a chance that this rig will be bald. Most rigs, they end up being a little bit bald, and you have to fix that. You have to fix them being bald because not enough hair was drawn. Not this one. Commentary of my life. Making me cherry, cherry, you're my cherry. Oh, I was just like, I had something else that I wanted to talk about on stream very badly, and it was I was thinking recently about how cool it is that VTubers, at least like VTubers when they get to, well, not even like VTubers at like a certain like level, because it's really pretty much all of them. But especially at the higher levels, I think. I find it really wonderful and really interesting how like these like little micro economies that like they're like pop up specifically to make things for VTubers in a way that doesn't really exist with like regular streamers. Like regular streamers have like merch sometimes, you know, they sell like t-shirts, or they have like, you know, like a mascot or something that they can sell, or maybe they've got like a cute dog and they make a little plush of the dog and they sell that. Like merchandise is definitely not something that's exclusive to VTubers, but I think that there is like a much larger initiative or incentive, I guess, I don't know. There's a lot more merch. And not only that, you're your own mascot, it's true. But like even to like go live as a VTuber, somebody needs to make some kind of art. And that's not true of other kinds of streamers. Like obviously somebody has to make a video game if you're playing a video game on your stream, and some people hire graphic designers, you know, some people hire or buy like graphics packs and stuff like that off of Etsy or whatever. But also some people just don't do any of that. Some people just don't like Vinny Vinesauce just goes live. And there's no like thing of him in the corner. It's just the video game and his audio. And like that, to me, that's like the purest kind of streaming. But if you're a VTuber, like I'm including PNG tubers, but PNG tubers also need to have like a little piece of art to be classified as a PNG tuber. That PNG tuber doesn't even need to bounce up and down on the screen. But like that still would be art, you know? And very quickly and very easily it turns into such like a huge endeavor. And I think that's the coolest thing ever. And then when people have like, you know, like a huge presence as a VTuber, whether they're getting into like the idol sphere, whether they're getting into the gaming side of it, like you got people commissioning like huge like VR chat worlds. Anybody who's making music is hiring, you know, musicians, mixers, they're hiring animators, they're hiring choreographers. There's just like so many people that their work touches. VTubing ain't easy, but I like it can be as easy as you want it to be, and that's what I think is really nice about it. But at the same time, like when it isn't easy and you actually like have the money and the resources the drive to like invest in artists and like give back more to your community, like you can just make and do really cool things and support really cool art. Like like people can put food on their table doing that stuff, and I just think it's like literally the coolest thing ever. Like I don't know how to say it any other way other than I think it's literally the coolest shit ever. And like I get to be a piece of that. I love being a piece of that. And I think part of me thinking like I would like to do streaming more is and carve out even more of a space for myself as a streamer and try to take this more seriously and make it a bigger thing. It's not coming from like a desire to like I want to be a big streamer and so I can play video games all day. It's coming from a place of I want to be a big streamer because I want to give people my money so they can make cool stuff and not have to like work for assholes. Like I don't know, like I think it's really cool. I think it's really cool, guys. That's all. That's just me. The desire to support other hardworking people is strong. Yes. I think part of it also comes so much from, like, I make it no secret here that I come from animation, and animation as an industry has really been suffering, which has a lot to do with just Hollywood is kind of going through a weird period. So it's not just animation, but animation is kind of like the canary in the coal mine with that sort of thing. And as such, animation has kind of been suffering for a lot of years now. Like 3 years? It's hard to say. Like it's really crazy how both of the times that I've taken a break from working in animation were 2 times where something drastically fucking changed and things have been not good. Like I have somehow had a sixth sense to like pivot at exactly the right moment, because the other time that I took a break was January of 2020. So yeah. And because I see the state of things in animation as they are right now, and I see how much my friends have been struggling, I'm like, fuck it, I'll take care of them. Like if nobody's got their back, I do. Yeah. Your third eye is unparalleled. Oh, did something happen in 2020? No, nothing at all. Go back to sleep. It's 2007. It's 2007. We're about to play fuck, what's a game that came out in 2007? Were people on Tumblr in 2007? Or are they just on Facebook? I'm really bad at years, so anytime I try to make a joke like that, it just is like it doesn't go anywhere. I have no like time awareness. Someone's playing Katamari in the other room. That's what this song sounds like. Tumblr's after 2010. I was like, Tumblr is like 2010s for sure. 2007, I was on Guy Online and YouTube streams. Oh my god, I was probably watching Naruto in like 4 pieces. I was probably watching Soul Eater in 4 pieces. Oh my god. That's crazy. I hate the passage of time. I hate that guy. Then there's also the thing of like, I think that streaming is so nice as a way to foster community. I spend a lot of time indoors because, I don't know, I always describe it to people like I'm an indoor cat, and I kind of am an indoor cat. I do need to go out and get some socialization from time to time, but I truly, you know, as somebody who doesn't really like socialize in real life all that much, I don't really feel lonely. I think a lot of people struggle with loneliness in the current era. But I think part of the reason that I feel like I don't struggle with loneliness is that I am part of these like little micro communities online, and I always have been, and it doesn't really feel any different, because before it was, I was hanging out in like roleplay forums or playing on Gaia Online or making friends on Neopets. Like that was so much of the socialization, and it's like what I love, really. And I really love that aspect of streaming as well. It's just another extension of that. I like this. I like this song. I don't know. I think VTubing is like the coolest thing ever, but that's just me. That's just me. The way that this hair is like set up, like all of these pieces are like these fun like little curly bits that all connect to like this one thing, and it's like so like it'll be like this segment is connected to that, and then there's another piece coming off of that piece, and I just know like, oh, like this right here, like this this piece right here is connected to this piece, and I just know rigging all of that, I'm gonna forget what attaches to what, and I'm like, that's a problem for future me. That's a problem for future me when I'm actually setting up the rigging physics. That is not a problem for me right now. These are just pieces 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like not even that. They're pieces. This is hair side hair side LK4 to indicate like this like block of hair, right? So this block of hair is LK4. And then this is A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. Like that's how we have to organize it, because if we get more pedantic, more nitty-gritty on that, I'm going to go absolutely nutso. Like we can't be doing that. We will be here for 3 years. Hair front left north quadrant A7 revision 2. Basically, I'm pretty much already there, Callum. I'm like, we can't be making this even more complicated. I'm going to, what else can I do? The text of the layer is going to get absolutely insane. I can't live like that. Ba- 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 ba. What was everybody's? Did everybody get anything nice for the holidays? Anybody get anything nice for the holidays? I want to know what you got. My favorite gift that I got was a pair of noise-canceling headphones because I downloaded 8 of the 9 episodes of Pluribus, which was out at the time, when I flew to New Jersey, and I got seated on the plane. I got in my little seat, and I realized that I don't have headphones that are compatible with my iPad. So I was like, okay, I guess I'm just going to consume all of this show with subtitles, just subtitles. So I had no idea what any of the characters sounded like. That was not a particularly big deal to me in any way. It was not particularly different when I watched the 9th episode, when I was finally able to hear what the characters sounded like. But yeah, getting a nice pair of noise-canceling Bluetooth headphones was so nice to travel with that it was just like a total game changer for me. I was like, oh my god, I've been living my life without this whole time. So I was very happy. It also meant that I was okay hanging out with my family a little bit more than I normally would be, because I was able to, you know, just sort of hang out in the corner with my headphones on playing my game. Oh, it's ad time. Oh no, I asked everybody a question at the wrong time. Belated holiday gift to yourself was going to convention this weekend. Oh, buddy, I hope you had fun. I hope you had fun. I saw that you posted like your haul, but I wasn't able to really look at it. Conventions are fun. Conventions are fun. I would like to go to a VTuber convention. I don't know if it's gonna happen this year, because it hasn't happened any year. And I've got a lot of expenses this year in particular. At least like front-loaded expenses. And I don't know if I want to go to TwitchCon. What's the other big one that people go to? Offkai? When is Offkai? That's in the summer? We'll see. We'll see. I don't think so. But Offkai is in July. Yeah. I don't know if that's gonna happen. That's...
Want a Sprite cranberry?
Oh, thank you, buddy, for subscribing for 30 months. The Sprite cranberry is... It's slow. It'll be here eventually. Wait, can I? No, I can't. Oh, there it is. Yay! And it's gonna be on screen for a while. It was behaving before. It was behaving before, but it decided no, not anymore. Did I tell all of you that so I was having issues with my monitor starting last year, in the winter of last year. Make sure that I hit the Sprite cranberry off button so it eventually goes away. Oh, what the hell? No, go away! Why did it come back? What the hell? What the hell? Go, get out of here! It's gone now. Okay, I was about to just go turn it off manually. My monitor, I was having issues with my monitor last year. And the issue was that my monitor got too cold. My monitor would get so very cold. So in the summer months, there were no issues with it running because it was warm enough that whatever funny little circuits in it were having no issues running. But when it was cold, what? Why are you here?
Logos Vintage.
What?
That's what I'm saying, Phantom. Why does this rig get this thing out of here? You guys have had enough. You're gonna get a sugar rush. Oh, that's the all of me. That's not. I need to keep that. Okay, there we go. Oh!
So no head?
My fucking head. My fucking head. Gore, why would you do this to me? I don't remember the button that brings my head back. I don't remember what the fucking button is that I can bring my head back. I just have to live like this now. There it is. Okay. okay, we're fine. We're fine. I don't have the base. You can't throw a base. Okay. Take it back. Take back your baseball. Everyone's messing with me. Everyone's messing with me. I was telling you about my monitor. So, it was not working in the cold, but I found out by sheer accident, it does work in the cold. You just have to leave it on for like an hour and then it'll figure itself out. And it's totally fine. No issues after that. So I just need to like have my computer on for a period of time. And then my monitor is okay. And it's a great monitor. I'm not going to throw it out. I'm not going to throw out this monitor. It's honestly, picture quality wise, my favorite monitor. I don't want to get rid of it. If you're cold, they're cold. They just need to warm up a little bit. I'll tell you what that I also really like about not living in New Jersey is that I love living in a place where I can heat just sort of my space with a little space heater and then like be comfortable. And then I turn it off and I'm fine for the rest of the day. I love that. It's a horrible idea, but I use a hairdryer for this sort of thing. That is 100% what is like recommended, is that you use a hairdryer. It is actually like a temperature thing. So people do use their hair dryers to like heat it up and fix it, but that's like it's still like a temporary fix. Like, you know, I know that eventually something's gonna give and the monitor will not be okay anymore. But thankfully, I do live in a place where the climate is not very cold. So that helps a lot. Also, I watched Pluribus. Anybody seen Pluribus? I love Pluribus. I love when they plurb everywhere. Haven't gotten to it. Everyone's going crazy over it, including me. That's the kind of sci-fi that I really enjoy. I think sci-fi, like, I forget even what was the context of me saying it. But somebody said something is like, why is sci-fi always this? And I went, because sci-fi, at least in like the terms of like science fiction in general, has always been a lens in which like human beings are able to ask questions about the nature of humanity. Like, it's less about like speculative biology of, you know, aliens and different worlds and stuff like that. Like, all of that stuff is a thing, but at the end of the day, they're all about just asking questions about people, about humans, about society. So, Pluribus is very much a show about people, and I really like, you know, I love those kinds of shows. Callum, to explain Pluribus to you, to sell it to you, and I don't want to say too much about it because I think it's actually the most fun to go in as like blind as possible. It's a show about how it's really hard to be a mean bitch that's right about everything. And from that perspective, I completely relate. Key factor being mean bitch who is right about everything. Everything. I guess there are moments where they catch her slipping. But it's reasonable. But she's not the only mean bitch who's right about everything. And so when she's wrong a little bit, there's another mean bitch who picks up the slack. That's all I have to say. But it's if you don't know anything about it, another spoiler-free way to sell it is that it is Vince Gilligan's newest show. If you're unfamiliar with that name, or at least vaguely familiar with that name, that's the guy who made Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul. Also the director for some of the absolute most banging best episodes of The X-Files. So true. I'm like, what are Vince's episodes of Vince Gilligan X-Files episodes? There are some episodes in Pluribus in particular where the main character does a thing that like directly parallels something that happened in X-Files, or just like are shot and lit in a way that it's like, oh, this is so X-Files, and that made me literally so fucking happy. Let's see, what are some of Vince Gilligan's episodes of the X-Files? There's a lot of them. Oh god, he did Pusher? That one's, wow. He, like, so many of like the really good funny ones, but also some of the just like really good ones. Paper Hearts? Paper Hearts is so fucking good. Oh. Bad Blood, which is one of my favorite episodes of television ever. Bad Blood X-Files is one of, oh, it's so funny. It's like probably the best funny episode of X-Files. It's incredible. That one in Jose Chung's From Outer Space, which might also be Vince? I don't remember. That might have been a different guy. He did fucking X-Cop. X-Cops. Oh, X-Cops is the one where they're, parodying an episode of Cops. It's just like a crazy like range of weird. Oh my god, he did Field Trip. Oh my god, just some really, really incredible X-Files episodes. So if you like the X-Files, you probably would like. Of course, Bad Blood is on the list. I love when it's funny. I don't know. I think humor is an integral part of the human experience, and you can't make a serious drama while like ignoring the fact that people are innately funny, which it definitely like shows in like Breaking Bad or like Better Call Saul. Like, do I like Twin Peaks? I have only been subjected to Twin Peaks against my will, which is not a knock against Twin Peaks. It's just sort of, the nature of things. I have had a lot of friends who really like Twin Peaks, and I have been in the room while they were watching it, and I did not feel strongly about it. I think I would like it, but I have to come to it on my own terms. That was the true of like X-Files as well. It's like I've had friends being like, you need to watch X-Files, you'd really like X-Files. And I was always like, yes, I get it. Shut up. So, and then I watched it and I went, this is awesome, how come nobody told me about it? Twin Peaks is one of those shows you gotta sink into and kind of get lost in. Yeah, it's one of those things where I think you actually do have to be in the right mindset to like to get into it. And I'm like really afraid that I'm gonna start watching it and think that it's a little too Lynchian for my tastes. The thing about me is I don't really give a shit when things are like obtuse. Like I don't, and like I know it's like an artistic choice to make things obtuse, but like Evangelion pisses me off. Like and I don't know, sometimes it's a thing of like, if you get it, you get it, and like those sorts of I think I see there is like a deeper value to that kind of art that like speaks to you on an individual level, and when you get it, you get it. But for me, when I don't get it and I'm not able to understand, like when I don't get it and it's like intentionally obtuse, I'm like, can you just make some fucking sense for real right now? Like I also don't pretend to get it. I just like being along for the ride in someone else's head. That's true. And if you can sit back and like at least sort of enjoy the visual feast of it all, I think that there is that always is valuable artistically, you know? You bounced off your first time watching it? Mm-hmm. You love David Lynch and you don't even pretend to get it. Oh. I get that. I think a lot of my friends who liked it also liked that weird old man. That weird old man that would tell the weather. Wait, is David Lynch... Did David Lynch pass away? Is David Lynch alive? I feel like he passed away, but I also feel like I might have dreamed that. Oh my god, jaw heart practice. He did pass away? Okay. I didn't dream it. R.I.P. David Lynch, you're gonna love my jaw harp solo. He would have loved my jaw harp solo. I'm rusty, can you tell? Yeah, rest in peace, David Lynch. He seemed like a cool guy. He seemed like a funny grandpa. All that I knew about him, he seemed like a wonderful artist and a funny grandpa. And I like those qualities in people. Nothing worse than a rusty jar. I love his refusal to explain things to people interviewing him. Explain that. No. Yeah, I like that too. Art for art's sake. I watched, on New Year's Eve, I watched, or maybe it was the day before, or something like that. I was watching a lot of stuff because I was waiting for my flight. I watched a movie about
Piggy dipping. Piggy dipping at the piggy pond.
Yummy. Thank you for the hydrate. Guys, I literally forgot what I was gonna say. I literally forgot. Yeah, it's gone. Wow. That's crazy. Oh, I mean, I was thinking about, Soul Eater, how Soul Eater sort of, like, very directly references, is it Twin Peaks? I guess it is Twin Peaks with the room. You know, the funny room. It's like it's something David Lynch, but I'm assuming that it's Twin Peaks. And I remember, like, re-watching Soul Eater and being like, oh, hell no. Soul's got Twin Peaks disease. Soul's got fucking Twin Peaks disease. It's directly. It's just... See, I see this and I think about Monkey Bone. I think about fucking Monkey Bone. I'll save.
Oh, God!
Save.
God, please!
Save.
Twin Peaks was popular in Japan for some reason. I don't think that needs explanation. I think that in much the same way that American audiences are entranced by Japanese culture, Japanese audiences are entranced by American culture. And it just sort of like getting like a wonderful little like snapshot of that from the outside is just a huge hit. And then you throw in some like weird shit and then it's like, yeah, it's awesome. Not everything from the West is gonna be a hit. I mean, yeah. But I think it's like just weird enough in that like particular way. Twin Peaks and King of the Hill, it is a great contrast, but I can see the like Venn diagram in there, you know? Anyways, you guys know about Monkey Bone? I can't even find like a good screenshot of this movie because it does nothing like captures how truly insane it is.
Dang girl, you got loud bones.
How about
Let's
this
hear
one?
them.
Does this help? Does this help explain Monkey Bone? It's not good. The best thing about Monkey Bone and how obtuse Monkey Bone is that it's a bad movie, so you don't have to like suspend your like your disbelief, you know? I mean, I guess you do suspend your disbelief to like enjoy it because it's absolutely baffling. This is what the DVD looked like. Isn't that nice? Isn't that wonderful? I've just shown you this fucking monkey, and it's like... I wouldn't even say that, like, he's the important part of it. See, okay, these images suck so bad, but, like, the big poster is nice. Got Brendan Fraser. This, I feel like, highlights some of the crazy things. You got Brendan Fraser. You get some crazy sets in the background. We got this corpse walking around. I feel like that's Giancarlo Esposito, but I can't remember. That is Giancarlo Esposito as a little devil guy, which is insane to me. Insane. This is one of my friend's favorite movies. I need to show you this so you can also see this bee babe. This babe who is also a bee. He's like a little satyr. Yeah, I didn't recognize him at all until like I don't even know like how it came up that he was in Monkey Bone, and I was like, he's in Monkey Bone? I was like, what? He is, and that's him there, and he's got a sexy bee woman next to him. And I don't know, this looks like a pug with like a Darth Maul mask on. I don't remember. This is 2001. Does this like predate Darth Maul? When did the prequels come out? Okay, no, maybe it's after. Maybe it's okay, it would be after. It would be after. Okay. And a sexy cat. I don't know why I'm talking about Monkey Bone. I don't really have anywhere to go with this. I just think that movie's crazy. And if you're interested in a fever dream, there you go. It's right there. Knock knock. Oh, who's there? Watch who? Kazunai? Oh, watch who? Oh. You got me. You fucking got me. You got my ass. You got me. Let's see. I don't want to talk too much about Pluribus because I do want people to watch it I don't want to spoil things for them. I just think the premise of it is so fucking scary. And I think it's really interesting that there are some people out there that don't find it scary. You know, the world is a big place and people have lots of different ideas and stuff, but I'm like, I find it so scary. More than, like a lot of other pieces of media, I think it scared me in just sort of like a deep existential way, and I think that's so cool. I think it's really cool that it's able to do that in like a very slow way. It's only 9 episodes, which I always like it that when things are longer seasons, but the nature of television today is that you basically get like 9 movies. you just get like 9 movies to watch. Is it a completed story? No. No, it is not. And you will probably be waiting a while for the next season. But it definitely is like, it definitely looks like it's heading towards a completed story, especially with, you think about like Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul, like those were finished. And that's why I have like the patience to watch something that is actually not done yet. Normally I don't. And I think it's completely reasonable when people don't have the patience to watch something that is not complete. But Vince has finished his work before, and I trust that it will be finished. So, better fuel Huel. Oh no. Okay. Okay. If I just get done cleaning up these layers, that will make me happy. I can already tell that there's like a little bit of pixel dirt that I need to deal with. Which one of you is dirty? Sometimes it doesn't pop up until you zoom in a little bit, which has me concerned. But honestly, it's probably not that bad. I have worked on some files that were incredibly messy with pixel dirt, and they've like really impacted the texture atlas, and it's a whole thing. But at the end of the day, honestly, it was just like really good. Like Pluribus was really good airplane watching. Like, it kept me very invested in a way that it really made the time go by a lot faster, and it was also something that was like not inappropriate for the person next to you to see you watching. I did briefly consider watching Heated Rivalry because I saw people talking a lot about, like, that was the 2 shows in the circuit that people were talking about were Heated Rivalry and Pluribus. And so like I kept seeing it in like the same sentence because Pluribus has lesbians, and then spoilers, I guess. Pluribus has lesbians, and then Heated Rivalry has gay men. And so a lot of people have been talking about them like next to each other. Even though I think they're tonally like could not get more different. But then I was like, I like looked into it like a little bit, and it was like, oh, that no. Heated Rivalry is, I don't even know if softcore, I don't think softcore is the right word for what that show is, and you should not be watching it on an airplane. I remember I downloaded for my flight like 2 years ago. I downloaded all of Glow, Gorgeous Ladies of Wrestling. It's like, I think it was on Netflix. Because I watched a couple episodes of it and I really enjoyed it, and I was like, I'm gonna watch the rest on my flight.
Save.
Oh God!
I should save.
Save.
God, please!
Save. 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 Save.
But then they sat me next to a kid who was like a toddler age kid, and I was like, oh, I don't feel like that the show's appropriate to watch next to a child. Like, it's kind of got some adult things going on. Do you have any sci-fi premises you'd like to do something with someday, or just think are cool? Oh, so many. Oh, so many. But for me, I think I go very like Star Trek the original series with it. With like the sci-fi things that I like to do, and there's a lot of themes that I like to explore, I guess episodically, you know? It's hard to think of the right words for it on the spot. Planet of the Week style, 100% Hummingbell, 100% Planet of the Week. And it's like, here's a thing that has me thinking a lot all the time. And just sort of me shuffling an aspect of society in my mind that I think a lot about. And expressing that through art, Planet of the Week style. And I think, you know, I'm streaming, so a little bit is like, I don't think I'm going to be able to necessarily convey that in a stream, but I think, you know, if I had all the time and the resources in the world, I'd like to write. So I think that would be what I would love to do. If I, you know, get my ass in gear and do a proper debut, I would love to write a little novella of my debut and, you know, give that out as like a little PDF. And so if you're like, BZ, what's your lore? Then I can just be like, it's right here. You can go read it for free. And then I think it'd be really fun to do that for outfit debuts as well. Just sort of like write something and give it like a fun like pulp novel cover. Maybe hire an artist to like do something like rendered and fun. Because I don't know, I feel like that's sort of an untapped area of VTubing is writing, though I think that there are a lot of people who like read and write within the space. It's just something that people don't really do. And then it wasn't until I was like, wait, I can do that. And like I have experience writing. Like it's not something that, you know, I've never done before. And I think in my own mind this whole time I was like, oh, I can learn how to make a video game. I can learn how to do this. And it's like, you don't need to learn how to do anything new. You don't need to make it any more complicated for yourself. Like, I mean, not to say that writing a book isn't complicated, but I at least know how to put words on a page, and I don't know how to code a video game. So I have a lot of feelings about VTuber lore. What is Star Trek but Kirk was a frat boy and Spock got Angie and was from Pittsburgh? No, what if Spock was a Bigfoot? That's really the question being asked at the end of the day. Need a dime store novel cover of your pig soda? That would rule. Oh my god. I never even thought about feet. I never even thought about writing something for my other sonas. This is completely outside of my thinking. I was like, oh yeah. They do exist. This is 3. There we go. Bigfoot. Oh, because I said Bigfoot. Oh, it makes sense. It makes sense now. Yes. I gotta get the cover art with the airbrush chrome. I need it. I have a dire need for it. No, this is gonna sound so pretentious as somebody that's like never really done anything of my own lore. So like take this with like a grain of salt because I've not actually made anything. And I think that actually making something is more valuable than complaining about it or saying that you're going to do something. So they already have a leg up. But I do want to complain for a moment here because that is just the kind of person that I am. That is the kind of person as I am, but I am sick and tired of VTuber lore that goes a little something like this. I am an almighty, powerful being of light. I am the coolest motherfucker to ever exist. And I had this super awesome, I was doing super cool, awesome stuff all the time. And then I saw a VTuber and I went, I want to do that. And I don't even think it's the worst story in the world. I just think it's the same story. Everybody's got the same fucking story. Is that they're like, I was a cool guy and then I saw a VTuber and I went, I want to be a VTuber. Where's the sauce? Where's the sauce? And once you like start seeing that in like VTuber lore, it like really sours the whole game. Because it's all of them. It's all of them. Just do anything else. Do anything else. Be a different guy. Just do something. We all like VTubers. We all like them. That's why we're here. Sometimes they don't start really cool. Sometimes they don't start really cool. It's fine. But even then, it's like, you know, I saw a VTuber, I thought it was so awesome. What if I was a normal guy but woke up as a goblin and stream your webcam while pretending to be a VTuber? I like that more when people are like, I'm a real goblin. And this is just my day job. Like, I actually don't really give a shit about VTubers all that much. I really like Germa. Like, something... shit like that. Like, I don't know. I worry about the BZ lore being a little bit complicated from time to time, but because like when I go to like describe myself and what my lore is, it feels like it's more than one sentence. Can you imagine Germa as a VTuber? What a wonderful world. What a beautiful world that you have made me imagine. He's the king of the jungle, Hummingbell. He'd be a lion. He'd be a lion. That's what he said. He would be a lion. Prefer having lore that's like decentered from your character because you like world building. Yeah. I like world building too. If Germa was a VTuber, he'd be Germa, but Hatsune Miku. Anyway, the BZ lore, for those of you who are not in the know, the BZ lore as it stands in my brain right now, because it doesn't exist anywhere else. BZ and friends were all subjects being tested at Area 51. We stole a spaceship and now we live in space. We stole the spaceship from Area 51, jailbreak, took it. They're trying to get us back. That's all. That's the whole lore. Cryptids become space pirates. It's not complicated, but it does take more than one sentence. Oop! Yeah, oop! Do I actually want to, if this is it the same as that? It probably is. Yeah. I enjoy that a lot, actually. Yeah. Me too. And what's funny is that that's been the lore the entire time. Like, there's been moments where I've been like, oh, maybe I want to like change it up. from my original idea. All of this has only ever really existed in my head, but in my mind, that has always been the lore of Here Be Monsters. Has been, all of us were cryptids that were prisoners at Area 51. We stole a spaceship, and now they're trying to get us back. Oh, you guys want to see my ship? I actually drew it the other day. Hold on. Because I was just, like, talking about spaceship design with a friend, and I was like, you know what? You inspired me to actually, like, get this thing out of my brain. Where did I keep it? Oh, is it... Oh, great. This is when I draw stuff, like, randomly, I'm always like, oh, where did it go? Well, I don't, like, organize it when it's just sort of, like, off the dome. Okay, but I did send it to a friend on Discord, so I can pull it from there. I can pull it from there. This is also a thing that I sent to the same friend on Discord that I think you guys would be interested in. We were talking about the fashion of, the women in Star Trek, the original series. I can't get over they got like little belly button piercings. Insane. The fur boobs, the belly button piercings, it's crazy. Here it is. That's my ship. That's my ship. I never got into the nitty-gritty of it. And eventually I'll do, like, a dissection, like, level by level or something, but I don't know why I'm punching myself down. I drew it. Look at that. I like the shape of it. To me, the ship that we stole, naughty spaceship roommate matching time. You guys don't need rooms. You don't have to sleep. Roswell's Revenge, yes. My thinking was that the ship was called the Roswell. It is, I call it an Andromedan amusement cruiser, which is to say, it is a mega yacht from another galaxy. So it's not like, it's like a step below a space cruise. It's like not intended to be like a city in space. It is like a smaller ship, but it's still for rich people, so it's kind of huge and also tacky and ostentatious and horrible. Futurama core? You know what? I don't disagree with that. I agree with yeah. That's a vibe. Are the beds pool lounge chairs? You can definitely sleep on the pool lounge chairs. But like I want the interior design of it to be very much like a love letter to camp and just sort of like all of the bad tacky decisions of interior design that have come out of like the 21st century, really. This is like a good shape for retrofuturism aesthetics. Thank you. Thank you. I have one moment I drew it and I was like, that looks like a sex toy. And I went, that's good actually. I was like, wait a minute, this looks inappropriate. And then I was like, no, that actually like fits the vibe perfectly. So that was not intentional, but at the same time I was like, that does not change that. But yeah, so I'm like, this is like a pleasure cruise. This is not like a ship designed for like combat in any capacity. It is simply a very fast super yacht, a space super yacht. And it crashed at Roswell because the captain was drunk. They were flying a little too low. They were a little too tipsy, and they crashed into Roswell. And that's, we all know that story. And they've been working on recreating it. The people at Area 51 were recreating the Roswell to like learn the technology and like make their own, mainly because this ship does not have guns. It does not have weapons of any meaningful capacity. It does not even really have good shields. It is just outrageously fast. It is from a different galaxy, and so just exploring the Milky Way galaxy, it is a clipper ship. It is insanely speedy. And so, you know, the people at Area 51, the government, they're like, that's unacceptable. We need to make this thing bigger and we need to put guns on it. So they have a recreation of the Roswell, which is what they, you know, are chasing the cryptids in, and that ship I call the Albuquerque. It's Roswell's Revenge and the Albuquerque. So, yeah, I originally was just calling it the Roswell, and then I was like reading stuff about pirates, and I saw the name Queen Anne's Revenge, and I went, that's so cool. And I was like, I should call my ship the Roswell's Revenge. It's like, that's sick. I think you should take the ship boldly where it's never gone before. That's a great line. You should sell that. Nobody's ever said that before. Into a story that you can read and enjoy because BZ is awesome. Thank you. Like with all of my art, it's one of those things that I would like to make, and whether or not people read it or not is not even really part of it. I want to make it for me. I gotta get the ideas out of my head and onto paper. Oh, hold on. Yeah, that just similarly, on a similar note, one of my other resolutions for the new year, one of my other resolutions for the new year is to draw more not safe for work art and show nobody. It's mine. I'll draw some and I'll share it with other people, but I want to draw more art that's just for me. That's just for me. BZ's gonna draw feet. I don't even have feet. I don't even have feet. Gallery of Regrettable Food. The same person has done a few series on old hotels from the 60s that could help inspire. Callum, can you send that in the Discord? I would love to look at that. A huge body of what I've been looking at have been cruise ships that are like still in operation that were made in like the 1990s. So basically, if you look at like cruise ships that are leaving out of some like weird ass ports that are like for like Carnival, you can find some crazy shit. You can find some truly garish textiles, floors, walls, columns. It's insane. It's wonderful. It's my favorite thing in the world. If you think about like Quark from Deep Space Nine and like what he wears on his person, think about that, but like the lobby of a cruise ship. Like that's it's crazy. Oh, it's so good. Imagine someone who's never seen a car before gets their hands on a Wienermobile, so any car they try to make efforts into. Oh. I didn't know the not safe for work are supposed to be of me. I guess that's true. Here's the thing, Phantom. Feet are safe for work. Nobody said that feet are not safe for work. They're just feet. It's just feet. Part of it, Gore, so part of it is like, okay, so I said show no one. I'm like, half of it we can show people, half of it we can't show people. It's just for me. The best way to get good at art, hands down, start drawing not safe for work stuff. Whether it's just pinups of like naked people or whatever, you're gonna get so good at like figuring out perspective, figuring out anatomy. It just, and also like if you pick something that like you're invested in and it's like you actually like drawing it, some kind of ship that you really like that doesn't really have a ton of like people making content for it, and so you feel like invested in like making something like that, like that's like motivation. Like it's good. It's just good. I don't know. Just nothing self-indulgent. You should, yeah, get self-indulgent with it. All of it should be all art should be self-indulgent. The best artists are perverts. Introvert, extrovert, bitch, I'm a pervert. But part of that, I didn't get to finish my thought. My thought is that there's been a big crackdown on like sort of not safe for work content online, and the more that they do it, the more I'm like, it makes me want to make them. It wants me to make it. I don't know. I didn't really want to. I didn't really want to make that kind of content before, but then they started banning it, and I'm like, you can't tell me what to fucking do. You can't tell me what to fucking do. Fuck you. You're not my dad. You're just MasterCard. I don't give a fuck about you. Anyway. Get more perverted. And if you're ace, I'm sorry, it's not an excuse. You can be perverted and ace. It's not. You're still included. You're still included. There are many ways to be a pervert. Okay? You can be a pervert about how you draw flowers, okay? You can get really invested in a particular kind of, yeah. You can be a pervert about drawing backgrounds. And you can be a pervert about drawing sneakers. Like, it's literally, the world is your fucking oyster. Emphasis on the fucking. Oh, Georgia O'Keeffe, let's go. Shit has been pissing me off since the Tumblr days. Tumblr bans were the Tower of Babel collapsing. It straight up destroyed communities. Gore, I know you did not do this on purpose, but I really enjoy when people spell the Tower of Babel like that. I'm like, that it is not how it is spelled, but it is absolutely where the word Babel comes from, so it's... I love it when that happens. So it's like, you're not wrong. I just think it's funny when that happens. Oh, it was autocorrect? Even better. Even better, that motherfucker. That guy needs some fucking culture, autocorrect to my phone. I need to delete that shit off my phone, autocorrect. That guy doesn't know me. Okay, I had all these. Okay. But yeah, it does straight up like destroy communities of people, and what's also funny about it is like this is all shit that's in my own head that who knows if it'll ever come out eventually of my brain. But like one of the themes specifically of the Toxic Yaoi duo that I showed on this stream for my birthday a couple months ago. Part of like their whole deal is like me excising the demons of my mind that particularly get mad at how the state of media is so violence forward and so sex negative. Like, that is a disconnect that pisses me off more than anything in the world. That we can see, and we are like subject to acts of extreme violence at like all hours of the day at our fucking fingertips, and it's so difficult to like tune out of that if you want to know what the fuck is going at all in the world around you. And yet advertisers and credit cards and the powers that be, the money of the world, want to tell you that sex isn't cool. Like, I don't get it! Like, a boob? Go to hell. I don't understand! It fucking pisses me off. Anyway. That's sort of, you know, that particular planet of the week, that's what that's about. But it's also about werewolves and vampires and yaoi, so... a little something for everybody. I don't want to do the detail on this, because there's a lot of detail on this. Oh, no, we're not doing that today. We can do this. I like this this Bowser theme. A worm. It's so funny. It's so funny to me every time. Okay, let's disconnect that. Oh my god. That's a big layer. I think I might just leave it as is, even though I'm like, ooh, I don't know. I'm just gonna leave this. Yeah, I can get some bigger eyes on this guy. That way, when I zoom out, you can still see the smile. Okay. That is the mole for the neck. Or maybe I should say neck mole. This is... Somebody help me, what's this called? Collarbone. Thanks, guys. It's like, what's this thing called? This part of the body. it's the whole collarbone. I would say that it's I think collarbone's the right thing for it. Sometimes the whole like deal with doing all of this is, you know, you figure out what a lot of words are. Especially for clothing. Wow, this pixel is like so small that it just does not show up in the layer. Neck, collarbone. Is this your trapezius? I always thought the trapezius was like the back of it. It was labeled trapezius. What is the back? What's on the front? Oh, maybe it is also on the front. Yeah, that's the trapezius. Me staring at an animal skull for the past day? Yeah. There are some times where I get files and I know that the artist is trying their best to like name everything as they see fit, and they usually do a pretty good job, but sometimes I'm like, oh, you don't know the word garter. Like what did I say? Like I've seen like leg ring, like leg band, leg ring come up a lot. And this is I would not blame anybody for it, because I've also seen like arm garters, which is like a much more uncommon sort of like accessory for the body, but they are called arm garters. Leg strap. That's what they're usually. That's what people are usually calling them. Leg strap. I'm like, that bitch. That's the garter. Like, it's a fucking. You mean the garter? Gotta learn these words. I think it'd make me want to design stuff with excuses to use the words. There's a lot of great fashion history resources, and I love sort of digging into them and learning more. But honestly, a lot of it is just, especially, oh my god, there's so many folders. I just opened up a folder, and it opened up so many more folders, and I went, oh! I appreciate everything being separated very diligently, but also, oh! Like this right here, it's separated so diligently that it's separated into like 5 layers. This little piece here, which is like that size, you know, compared to all that, is separated into 5 layers because it's, wow. It's honestly incredible for a guy like me. But the way that I learn it a lot of the time is just, you know, I have to go and process these files, and so when I go through and like look at everything and check that, you know, there's not pixel dirt, stuff like that, I just like learn the words doing that, where I'm like, there's gotta be like an easier way to like call that object, you know? Or not even just like the object, like parts of the body as well. Like, I think I get a lot of like eye white, and I'm like, I'd rather you call it the sclera, because if I'm being honest, pretty much everything in the eye section is called eyelid, eye shadow, eye eye highlight, I'm like, oh my god, I'm sick of it. If I can call it the iris, or if I can call it the sclera, it just sort of like saves me a little bit of eye strain, if I'm being honest. Sclera is nice for being so specific. Yes. Outfit design gets you to dive into figuring out how to build clothing better. Learn more about specific apparel terms. Yeah, no, like, I think that when you're drawing clothing, you are building it in a sense. Like, it's another way to, like, level up your understanding of the world and also, like the construction of garments. Because I think, and this is maybe something that would be really helpful for, like, VTubing in particular, and this is not me knocking on this, like, beautifully detailed model that I am working on right now, but I do think for, like, people who are trying to have a rig on, like, a smaller budget, or, you know, model on a smaller budget, or maybe they're making their own, they don't really know a ton about character design, but they want something that, like, looks finished but isn't super detailed. If you start to understand, like, the construction of garments, that you unlock this ability to add seams to your designs, and that is, like, such a hack for making a good design. It's insane. Like, if you draw a character in jeans, and, you know, maybe you draw, like, the pockets, or you draw, like, the zipper, the belt loops and stuff like that. Like, those are all, like, important details to drawing jeans, but, like, just, you know, drawing a little bit of, like, I'm trying to draw outside of what I'm working on right now. I'm using a mouse, so don't judge me too much. You draw... Oh, wait, no, I'll just draw it here. You draw a pair of jeans. Right? And, you know... you got the details that I think are important to make something look like jeans. You have your belt loop, right? You have your pockets. And then if you can just by adding, like, the seam in the zipper seam, whatever, here, add just, like, the seam on the side. I don't know, it adds something to it. You add, like, the hem of a garment. It makes something look detailed and finished and polished in a way that doesn't inflate the complexity of your rig or of your model, and also it makes something that's a little bit easier for people to draw, you know? Tried to draw a maid outfit from memory last month, and so much of that was carried by trying to just make the thing make physical and practical sense. Yes. And not all maid outfits, not all like outfits that sort of like I guess gimmicky outfits like that. And I say that with all the love in my heart. Love a maid outfit. It's still, we can get gimmicky outfits. They don't all make sense. I like the ones that make sense. That's just me being particular about it. I like when things feel, like, real and tangible. There's something more to me, and this is just me and my own tastes, but I'm like, if you're not drawing, like, the boobs sagging a little bit, I'm like, what are we doing here, man? That's the spice. What are we doing? Where's the spice? That's the kind of thing. And sometimes the girlies are wearing garments where it doesn't make any fucking sense. And I think all of this comes from just being a big boob haver in general. So that's, you know, I get, like, a disconnect. I get a disconnect when I see, like, a big booby anime woman and, like, it's just, like, orbs. It's just, like, orbs, and she's wearing, like, a little cow print bikini that just barely covers the nipples, you know, that kind of thing, and I'm like, help her. boob slots and armor. And this is not to say, I mean, like, I think it is an appealing look. I just think it's more appealing when it's like more real. Am I making any fucking sense? I think it's more appealing when it's more real because I guess I'm more attracted to real people. It's just, that's where I'm at. Also, I love fat bitches, so that's the other thing. When the laws of gravity are not adhered to, I can't suspend my disbelief. I'm out. I just gave myself psychic damage thinking about how many like VTuber models I've seen people like add tummy physics to models that were like skinny, and I'm like, like they scare me. Like I get scared. Like, that shouldn't be jiggling. Why is that jiggling? Girl, you're skinny. It's stolen valor. It's stolen valor, if I'm being completely honest. Just make the model fat. Yeah, just make the model. If you want the tummy jiggle, just make the model fat. That's the thing for me. I'm like, it's stolen valor. Why do you want that? Because I think that, I don't know. I think we should see some, like, less skinny body types in and around streaming. Just in the world. Please? Pretty please? I'm asking nice. I'm asking so nice. Blessed mint? Are you talking about made mint? I don't know which mint. I don't know which mint are we talking about. Or is there another mint? Because I hear there is another mint, isn't there? I think there is. But Mint, cause okay, I was like, I don't remember what the second part of the name is, but Mint, who was actually like a fat VTuber. Yes, yes, yes. You said Mint, and I immediately thought of Made Mint, and I thought about the clip of her that I saw recently where she's talking about how she was sad that she didn't get to go to Hooters when she was in the United States for whatever reason or something. And she talks about how she saw an incredibly short woman with the biggest boobs that she'd ever seen in her life, and she called her her short stack queen, and I can't stop thinking about that. I think that I'll be back for you, my short stack queen. I was like, oh my god. I completely named all of these things wrong. I think I'm a little tired. But also I'm like, I could stream as long as I want, and I'm not feeling like stream tired. I'm just feeling a little like funny brain tired. I did have something that I was like, well, I think the thing that I would work on after this, I would be working on Peony's mouth rigging. And I probably should have all of my brain like operational to work on that. So maybe I shouldn't. Maybe not. Maybe we save that for like tomorrow morning. I do that. And that's how I met your mother. Oh, I love that. I love that. Oh shit. See, this is an example of the music only a mother could love, which is I'm Mother. Turn that shit up. It does sound like he's saying penis horny. Or Pengus. It sounds more like he's saying Pengus. Why am I doing this like this? I can just... Penguin's horny! Oh my god, you're so right! I do fucks with it. I do like the song. In a way that I know makes me look insane. Alright, let me find another gem and how I labeled all of them. The new choker. Okay, I can call this the center pendant, because it is the center one. It's like, there are other pendants. I need to actually name them so that they don't get confusing. So I'll just change this to C1. It's easier calling it the center one because I can just use a C to denote that it's in the center. Or versus like calling it neck. Like neck is gonna take up a lot more letters. La 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 la. I need to add this to my la 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 playlist. I need a playlist of songs that's exclusively dedicated to songs that go la la la. La 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 la. Okay. I have retroactively fixed all of those. Is this also Katamari? It is. Hence the la 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 la. Those are the Katamari la-las. You heard the leitmotif and grabbed it by the neck? Yeah. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La la. La la. La 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 la. La 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 la. The Shaker. I'm just misspelling shit every possible way. This particular work is actually more difficult when I'm streaming. Partly because I know talk so good. When I'm like really focusing my brain on this sort of thing. And also because at a certain point, I just start misspelling everything because my brain is just not good. Weapon. Choker. The new choker. Oh, and also the real thing though is that my phone is in the way. I can't see like the same as you. I can't see anything that's like right around here because my phone is directly obscuring it, which makes it very difficult to like see what the hell I'm typing. There we go. Oh. I am lovely background sound as you work on art stuff. Yay! I feel like I need to manage the audio levels a little bit. It's so difficult. It's so difficult. The slider is so small. I guess it would be easier to just manage the sliders on my OBS. Once again, I have sliders on my headphones and also on OBS. I just I don't want to mess with it too much because I've gotten everything set a certain way. And I don't want to fuck it up too much. Okay, then let's check these. That's good, that's good, that's good, that's good, that's good. Oh! Yeah, I did say, I was like, oh, maybe I should just work on another model. Like, I could keep, you know, I've got a lot of time today to just stream and do whatever I want. But I'm also, like, looking down the barrel of having to do the rest of the little metal details on this, and I'm like, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that right now. It's like, I could get through the rest of, like, this, right? So we would have like this done. That'd be nice, and everything like named all nice and good. But then to also do these, maybe they're symmetrical. And this is at least symmetrical. That's a reference layer, so that's nice. But like we got all these. Oh, so many layers. Oh my god. All of these are all separated too. Oh! And I'm like, but the thing is, I only need one. I only really need one. I can move stuff around. Like, the stuff that's on the right side, it doesn't look like it's, like, lit differently. You know? So I should just be able to flip it. But I don't even want to think about it right now. Where did the chains go? There they are. This is the kind of thing that is pretty good to, like, chip away at the beginning of the workday, because it is just, like, clerical work. So if you're like in an email headspace, it's a good thing to chip away at. This ribbon CL. This ribbon CR. Whoo, buddy. I don't want to end stream. I don't want to do all this. I don't want to do all this right now. I can do the chains. Oh. Ah! Video James. I could video James. I don't even know what video game I would like to play on Steam though. We could do the framed. We could do the framed, but I know there was one that Pat wanted me to do. You know what? Let's at least take a Scrandle break. Did you do any Hades 2 epilogue stuff? I fell off of Hades 2. I absolutely fell off. But Hades, I just like, I wasn't in the mood to get back on the horse, if that makes any sense. So I'm like, I would like to do more Hades 2 epilogue stuff, but that horse ran away. He'll be back. He'll be back. That horse will come back. He's just not, he's not here right now. Such is life when you have a weird brain like mine. But I'm always willing to look at terrible looking food. That's for everybody. This Cubano sandwich is kind of, I'm like, it's so sad when it's covered by the bar at the bottom and you just like, oh, okay, I can see more of it now that I've shrunk the browser a bit to show you guys. Okay, now I can see them a bit better now. You saw someone cosplay Melanoi at the con? Oh, that's so nice. That's a complicated cosplay. That is a complicated cosplay. At least it feels like it would be. I guess it's not like some cosplays get insane. I was looking at the new Precure designs. Hold on, I'm taking another detour. Was it Precure? They're like detectives or something like that. What are they calling it? Is it Star Detective? It is Star Detective. There was one design in particular that I really liked. I really liked her hair, but I was like, wow, how's that thing work? It wasn't this one. It wasn't this one, but I'm hoping by clicking on this one, I might be able to find the other ones. This is like the main one. The main one is purple. I think this is a very cute design. I have issues with this weird, this weird gradient. And it's not even the fact that there is a gradient, but it was more like smooth it out a little bit. It's such like this part is pink and this, like, I don't know, it faded out a little bit more. Here it is. Oh, it's a fucking Reddit link. I don't want to click on a Reddit link. I don't want to do that. This one has all of them, though. Some of them are on top of the other ones, so you can't really see a full picture of them all, but this one, the pink one here, her hair, I kind of love it. I kind of love it, but also it's like, practically speaking, it feels like a cosplayer nightmare. I feel like that's true of like a lot of Pretty Cure designs though. But like these like heart braids going into this like, I don't even know what to call this, like a clip of some kind, and with the hairs coming through it a little bit. I think it's so cool. I also like that that there is like a goth girl. They usually don't use like black as like a color for the Precure characters. Like they have for like the first Pretty Cure like girls were like black and white basically, but it's not really a color that's used a lot. So I'm like, oh, that's cool. That's cool. But yeah. I've not really watched a ton of Pretty Cure, but I do like looking at the designs and being like, oh, they're cute. There was one design I remember really liking because I like lions. Pretty Cure. It's the lion one. I'm like, oh, she's so cute. I think she's so cute. Oh, this image is not large enough. This image is like 300 pixels wide. It's from the Reddit. Somebody. Oh, okay. DeviantArt, thank you for my life. This is like a 2000 by 2000 image. I think she's so cute. Look at her little paws. And a lion. I think she's cute. I think her outfit's kind of whack, but I think she's like a really cute kind of tomboy-y kind of looking character. I think she's cute. Oh. But yeah. Anyway. I forget why I was even talking about. Oh, it's just like kind of crazy hair. Yeah. Anyway. Chicken katsu burger. That thing looks good. The vibes are bad. The vibes are really bad. I love Moo Mew Power. That was like my first anime ever. I love them. This bread looks like it would break your teeth. This bread looks like it would break your teeth. It looks, and that's not even necessarily true. It just like looks like it would. Also $5 for this hot dog sucks. This is disgusting though, and it's 10 pound. Hi Elaine, hi, welcome on in. Straight up a moldy hot dog. It doesn't have mold on it. It just looks not very good. It just looks like you'll break your teeth, but it is half the price of this, and this looks foul. Oh my god, just barely. This pizza is making my stomach churn. That looks like it should be a cheese Danish and not a pizza. Also, I don't know what the meat is on it. The like mystery meat is fucking me up. Don't say cum pizza. Don't say cum pizza. This straight up just looks like potatoes with a little bit of spices on it, which is just always going to be good. It's not worth $7.50, but it's not gonna make me ill. So, oh, not the bite. Did a message not go through? I didn't even see it. I didn't even see a message that didn't go through. I believe you, Gore, but usually I get to see the message that fails to send. This burger looks bad. And this hot dog doesn't look great either. It looks kind of really wrinkly. The fact that there's like... Oh... The fact that there's a bite taken out of it is despicable to me. Who did that? A jazz pie. Ooh, holy. Oh, whoa. I'm hungry now. Fuck, I'm not supposed to get hungry. Shit. I need to go grocery shopping. Fuck. I mean, it's $1.15. It's $1.15. It's a pound, but whatever. It's £1.15, and then this is $6. And it looks like it is worth it. Like, it looks good as hell, but this looks awesome, and it's so cheap. It's so cheap. I really want some Korean fried chicken so bad, but it's so fucking expensive where I am. I'm like, get over yourself. Get over yourself. I'm not paying that much for chicken. Why'd they do it to the burger, too? $10, $20! Steak pie and peas with a burger and 2 drinks. This photo is despicable. I'm seeing more of this man's hairy arm than anything. It's gonna be the burger. It's gonna be the burger with the... Someone drew a little heart of ketchup on. Whoa! This looks like... this made me think of, Black-Eyed Pies. That's what this is. It's like black-eyed peas, but black-eyed pies. That's so bad. That's disgusting. That's really, really bad. What happened here? Somebody needs to explain this. It's so bad. I can't help but laugh. And this hot dog looks awesome. This hot dog looks so good. Oldie English sausage. Yeah, it just says pie. That's crazy. Compared to this hot dog is insane. I forgot what this game does to me. Polish sausage, 1 of 9 eaten by submitter. 635. Pork in a bun ran out of buns. I love when they get explanations. It's so good. It's so good. Oh, it's Polish sausage for sure. Fuck. That's so cheap, but that burger looks so good. I think the people of Scrandal will pay any price for a good-looking burger. And I think that this is true of, like, society at large. I'm not one of those people. I don't like burgers that much, but I think a good-looking burger will... You know, and the fries look awesome. I'll enjoy the fries. I don't really eat burgers anymore. Not since the incident. Now this is offensive. Now this will offend the burger eaters' sensibilities and will get lower. Well, okay, this is really bad. Okay, well, this is 13 pounds, so... That one costs 13 pounds and this one costs $3.50. So normally I would be like, this is gonna get a worse vote because it's a bad looking burger. And when they fuck up a burger, the people of Scrandal get mad. But it is like a fourth of the cost. Did they take the left picture with a black and white camera? The burger specifically was taken with the black and white camera. Everything else is in color though. Like that one scene in The Wizard of Oz. Whoa! Perfect score! Perfect score I didn't even try? Perfect score I didn't even try? Just kidding. Try your hardest every single day. This is animated. This is a Ghibli movie. This is not the... It's not the train from it's not the train from Spirited Away, is it? I don't remember what the train looks like. I just remember it on the water. I mean, I should at least guess Spirited Away. Who are you? My body of knowledge on Ghibli movies is actually not that vast. It's a little bit, there is a little bit of fire right here. Is it Grave of the Fireflies, you think? That's what I was thinking. I've never seen it. Because I have never been emotionally in the right headspace to, yeah, okay, that's it. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I was like, I know it's Ghibli. I knew that. Pine cone. The way I would love to guess hundreds of beavers for this. But it's not black and white, so obviously it's not. That looks like a prop pine cone. Do they have hundreds of beavers on here? They don't have hundreds of beavers? They should have hundreds of beavers on here one day. That would be so good. I don't, maybe it's Muppets Christmas Carol. Oh, okay, okay. Box Trolls? Was like, I know that this is a prop pinecone. That's not a real pinecone for sure. It's Box Trolls, right? Or is it, no. No, this is Italian. This is an Italian villa. You're trying to trick me. You're trying to trick me. And there are no snowy pine cones in Book of Life. That's not what that movie's about. I think it's Box Trolls, but I feel like there's another Laika movie that do they not have Box Trolls on here? What the fuck is this? This is one of my favorite Splatoon songs. It's slightly blurry for you. That's your excuse. Yeah, I think it was a good guess, and it did make me second guess it for a second. And then I went, wait, no, that's Italian. I've not seen Box Trolls, so I was like, you know it? Fuck. Is it Laika? Is it a Laika movie, and I just can't remember what the fuck it is? Why can't I remember any Laika movies? Free Willy. Okay, well, it's not that. Is this about Jesus? I'm getting Jesus vibes from. What the hell is that? Oh, is it Pinocchio? Oh, is it Guillermo del Toro Pinocchio? That makes a lot of sense. GDT Pinocchio. Hand to my heart, I didn't know what this movie looked like. I just didn't know. I had no idea. I've not seen a single screenshot of it up until this exact moment. But that makes perfect sense. That's why it's Italian. That it all checks out. Feeling a little Jesus-y, if I don't know, it feels that lines up. That lines up in my mind. This is Star Trek The Voyage Home, which we still need to watch. They don't have Star Trek The Voyage Home? They don't have Star Trek The Voyage Home? What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? They don't have it on here yet? I got nothing. I still got nothing. American Pie. That's a song. The American. Wow, this hair is crazy. Wow. 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 The hair is the hair. It's crazy. Something wild. I've never heard of this in my life. That's so many bracelets. She has so many bracelets. The Cunty Bob. Wow. My first thought seeing this was Flowers for Algernon. Did they make a movie of that? Did they ever make a movie for Flowers for Algernon? No? This reminds me of when they did Flowers for Algernon on Charlie in Always Sunny. That's the vibe I get from this contraption. They're obviously doing some shit to a small rodent. They are doing some things. G-Force. Fuck. They don't have G-Force on here. Stuart Little. They never did that. They don't even have Stuart Little on here? Fucking... This game, what am I supposed to do? Muppets in space. I'm just thinking about when they're doing shit to Gonzo and they have the device. I need to see the devices of death and torture from the Muppet Wiki. I just need you to see this page of the wiki. Just an entire page dedicated to devices of death and torture. I was specifically looking for this device that they use on Gonzo, which I think is the funniest looking thing in the history of film. Like, I love this thing. This is so funny. And it's really pretty too, actually. I love it a lot. Anyways, I don't know what this movie is. J.K. Simmons? Spider-Man. Is this a Spider-Man? They're reading the Washington Probe. Guys, I don't know what this is. I got nothing. Thank you for smoking. Never heard of it in my life. This house is weird. This looks like a movie that I should have watched in my English class, but maybe I was sick that day. Oprah? The Butler. Okay, I've never heard of that. Never mind. Oprah was in it, though. This is definitely Cars. This is definitely Cars. Fuck. It's not Cars. Jesus Christ, it's raining. Oh my god. I got nothing. What is this? Who are you? I feel like this is a significant shot of the film. Identity. That's a movie I've heard of. I don't know. That's something that exists. This is gonna be way too modern for me to know what the hell it is. This looks like a movie that could have come out in the last, like, 2 years. And I say that, negative / negative. American Fiction. I'm losing my touch. I don't know anything. I don't know what shit from fuck. I don't know shit from fuck. I don't know fuck from shit either. This looks recent. Derogatory. I thought I didn't like the lighting and the cinematography. That's all. I just didn't like it. I see like a deputy or a sheriff or whatever wearing an outfit like this, and I immediately think of that scene in Scary Movie where her hat gets bigger every time that they cut back to her, and her hat's just like, by the end of the scene, her hat is just insanely huge. That movie, like, I didn't even watch that full movie, and that, like, reframed my, like, every time I see a woman with a ponytail deputy like this, I'm like, I think about her. Mr. Stallone. Copland? What the hell? Fake ass movie name? Copland? This is gonna be like Captain America or some shit. No, okay, it's a different guy. I thought they were trying to trick me. They're in Seattle. Sleepless in Seattle. That's his sleep doctor, obviously. 50%. He's gonna die. I don't watch movies with this guy in it. I just don't. I just don't. And I don't think it has anything to do with him as the actor. It's just like, I don't, that flavor of rom-com, I'm not happy about it. Who are you? 50-50? What are these movies? Am I crazy? Have you guys heard of these movies? This is Wicked 2. Wicked 4 good. Oh, is it just regular Wicked? Fucking no. Okay, good. I'm like, am I washed? Am I washed? This would be, I feel like, I guess, okay, if you haven't seen Wicked, you might not know what this is. This is, like, really a testament to how shitty the lighting is in this movie. This is bad. Guys, this is bad, dude. The Netflix lighting is out of control. It's horrible. And, like, I think that the set design is, like, very beautiful and intricate. They made real-ass sets. They made wonderful costumes. They did so much to, like, build up this world, and then the cinematography and the lighting is so whack that it looks like it got put through an AI filter. I don't know. I don't know. How? It's the library. It's You know, when I went to the library in my hometown to just go and read a book, I did not realize it when I was there. I was like, these desks are so deep. Like, they had really insanely deep desks for you to, like, work at, and I didn't make the, like, mental connection. I was like, oh, there were probably, like, huge ass computers like this, because the cubbies, like, they looked like this, and I was like, oh yeah, like, these do have to be, like, really deep cubbies to, like, fit a computer from that era. And I like that they were deep desks. It was just like there was no computer on them, so I just had a ton of fucking space. Anyway. This one could be a real movie that I just personally don't know about. But I definitely don't know about it. Pretty in Pink. Never heard of it. Okay. I mean, I've heard the phrase 420. It says 420 on this. It says 420 on the window here. Who are you? Does you guys know anything about like mafia dramas or noirs of like black and white noirs? I thought that was William Shatner for a second. I thought he just has the vibe. Sorry, I have to. Sorry, I just like this song. The only black and white movies you know are like 12 Angry Men and Doctor Strangelove. Yeah, I was like 12 Angry Men. You're forgetting Young Frankenstein though. This guy's beautiful. I love the catchlights that you see on their eyes. Like, what's this so nice? Marilyn! My God. God, what are some Marilyn Monroe movies? Some Like It Hot? Holy shit! I was like, well, it's not the Diamonds one because the Diamonds one's in color. And then that was just literally the second next Marilyn Monroe movie I could think of. And I didn't even know that movie was in black and white. I didn't even know. Yeah, Diamonds Are Forever. That's the, yeah. Pat said that I would love Some Like It Hot. I should watch it. I should watch it. I'm getting real, what's the Adam Sandler video game movie? Is that Pixels? Is that what they called it? That's the vibe I'm getting from this particular shot. It is called Pixels? Okay, well, they don't have that. I think I'm in the right genre. I think I've assessed it as the correct genre. Oh my God, this billboard has Robert Downey Jr. in Sherlock Holmes. On the, I think here he's like doing his Robert Downey Jr. face. Can you see that? He's making the face. Oh my God. They've got Mamma Mia. I'm sure that's like a Broadway thing that's been running for a while. Memphis. Okay. I think Sherlock Holmes is giving me the most information about the era of this movie, but I can also guess that based off of the age of this man in the movie. Which, all of this being said, I don't think that's gonna help me because I don't think I've ever seen this movie. What the hell is going on in this movie? What is this about? These are all entirely different people in these. What is Catwoman doing in here? Catwoman's here now. What's going on? New Year's Eve? I mean, I guess I could have guessed that considering that it was New Year's Eve in the first screenshot, but whatever. I didn't know they made a New Year's Eve movie. Cryo prison. Holy shit. I love this shot. I love this shot. Demolition Man? I think I would like this. I think I would like this. Everything I'm seeing here. Oh! This is the coolest guy I've ever seen in my life. This is the coolest guy I've ever seen in my life. Jerma played the game of this too? I love that. Demolition Man. I should watch it. I should watch Some Like It Hot, and I should watch Demolition Man. He's wearing tires. That's so cool. He looks awesome. He's got like his jacket, his leather jacket fastened with like a seatbelt clasp. And like the pauldrons, it's so like Mad Max, but like everybody's fucking dying in Mad Max, and this guy is like clean. He's not like dying like visibly and dirty. He looks like he took a shower, you know, at least, you know, yesterday compared to Mad Max. Wow, I love that. I love that a lot. Okay, the thing that's really annoying is when you're playing your music through YouTube, it constantly pauses. It's like, are you still here? I'm like, yes, I'm still here. Where would I have gone? But maybe I can turn that off. Airplane. My character's on an airplane and I don't know what I'm looking at. It's airplane. Though this could be a helicopter. It's kind of, it looks like it could be a helicopter too. Usually they're closer in helicopters. Holy shit. The tubes. What the hell is this movie? This is a cool building. This is a cool building, and I'm like, this looks like it would exist in real life. I'm like, where is this? It looks awesome. I was like, maybe I can figure it out based off of that state flag. There's like a state flag here. It could be a city flag, though. So, no, I bet you... Okay, so this is probably in California, because I think this over here is the California flag, and as we know, pretty much all movies are in California. And so this is just, like, probably the city, or, like, probably the city flag. Running Man? I'll try it. This is a collaborative effort, this game. And it was... This shot is awesome. I love this framing. This is... Her hair is so big. She's got like a bright pink lipstick. Oh, and the tubes? We've got the tubes. These look a little goofy. This looks... He's kind of giving like Flash Gordon level of goofy with that look. I fuck with it. I fuck with it. The tubes is what did it. I believe that. Twilight. This is Twilight. Ignore the fact that it looks like it is older, probably at least more than a half a century old. Queenie Martin's. This apple looks like it has a string attached to it. Like it's gonna go yoop, like it's just gonna go yanked off screen like crazy. Is this like a Bond? Guys, if this is Pat, we need Pat here. Pat, get the fuck in here. If this is a Bond, Pat needs to show up right now and tell me. No, this is is that movie with the fucking kids? The mom is it, wait, is that Mary, is it, It's not Mary Poppins, is it? Am I getting it confused with... I'm probably getting it confused with Mary Poppins. With the mom as a suffragette. I'm thinking like this old lady is making me think of the woman with the feed the birds and all that. This is not Mary Poppins, but it's another movie that's got some of the details that are bleeding into each other in my mind. Is that Columbo? Is that a guy who's just like hunching over and scrunching up his face like Columbo? It is Columbo? Okay. Peter Falk. He just looks like that. He just moves through the world like that. I don't know what this movie is. Pocket Full of Miracles. Okay. Huh. Anytime I see a shot like this, I just think about X-Files, the X-Files movie. You guys got it here yet? Any X-Files? No? No X-Files? X-Files Fight the Future? No? Nothing? This is obviously Bridesmaids. No, this is The Thing. Fuck, it's not The Thing. Why are we here? Is this that movie where they crash in the mountains and they gotta eat each other? Is this a movie where the boys crash in the mountains and they gotta eat each other? I don't know what it's called, but I think I saw it one time playing on the TV. I think it is. I just don't know what it's called. Yeah, it is. I just don't know what it's called. Society of the Snow. That's definitely something that was playing on the TV and I was just watching it. Maybe they don't eat each other. Maybe I'm thinking of a different movie where a bunch of boys crash land in the middle of snow and have to eat each other. It's certainly not like a genre that only has a handful of movies in it. It happens more often than you think. Oh boy. I feel like I might actually know this, which is kind of crazy. And I'm gonna eat my own words. Cause I'm gonna... It's like firing a neuron in my brain that I'm like, of recognition. The Mighty Ducks? What is the... Is that what the movie's called? Mighty Ducks? Fuck. Howard the Duck. That's it. Hockey Guys. Chicken Run. So what is it? Miracle on Ice is what they called it when the USA beat the Russians. It's probably a movie about that. I've not seen it, but I mean, they just wanted the single word tagline name of the movie. Is this Home Alone 2? I don't remember what the toy store is called in that. They don't have Home Alone 2 in here? What the hell? Well, it's Christmas. Oh, I think it's so funny when kids are wearing these big fat puffer little snow outfits. I just think it's the funniest thing in the world. Literally, what the hell is this? I have no idea. Oh! Oh my god. We never watched this one. This is, A Christmas Story? I was like, what is this name of this movie? What a name for a movie, A Christmas Story. We were not watching that one. We're getting into the Christmas movies here. What is this one? I recognize this child actor, which is a very, like, or maybe I think that I do. I don't know. This looks like Nathan Lane. Kind of. I don't know. That's Santa. But, like, it's not Nathan Lane, but he looks like he's making a Nathan Lane face. It's this guy. Is it bad? Is this Bad Santa? These are all just, like... These are all Christmas movies that I never watched and have no desire to watch. This is giving Krampus vibes to me. I know everything. After doing so badly on almost every movie in here, sees one frame of Krampus. This is Krampus. I know everything. I like Krampus. I like that movie. I think it's a lot of fun. Football movie. Wesley Crusher? Bitch, that's Wesley Crusher. Wesley Crusher, I hardly know her. That's fucking Wesley Crusher. He's like season 1 age. He's very young. From Star Trek Next Generation. It could be a guy that just looks exactly like him. It could be a different guy that just looks so much like him. Wesley. Wesley Crusher. He's older in this photo too. Wesley Crusher. It looks like him. It could be a different kid. I don't know. It might just be a different kid. He looks so much like Wesley in this photo, though. That bowl cut is crazy. Stand By Me? What's going on? This is the Star Trek DS9 episode where Quark and Odo get stuck on that fucking mountain. This is when Quark and Odo crash land on that planet and they have to climb that fucking mountain. And it's Toxic Yowie the whole way up. It's awesome. Smudge. I like this shot a lot. This is a very interesting looking old man with a very interesting outfit. I like how he's got this rubber band like wrapped around his fingers like that. Is this that movie with the crazy lady? It is the movie with the crazy lady. Does anybody know? Did anybody know what this movie's called? It's like the movie with the crazy lady. Is it Misery? I saw like the end of this movie and was very confused. Where she's like his biggest fan and she's like taking care of him, but like it's a scary ass movie because it's just you'd have to see it. I've never seen it all the way through. I only saw the end of it and was confused. But it's dealing with stalkers and disability and like he's like, you know, temporarily disabled, I don't know, and he can't do anything himself, so he's in a position where he can't like get himself out of this like stalker situation. It's scary. It's scary. This movie has really bad color correction. This looks like he doesn't have eyeballs. Tom Hardy. Tom Hardy. I'm gonna be honest with you. It looks like you're not in America for this movie. I'm judging that on. I assume that this is a cop back here, and the silhouette is giving British cop to me. So I could be wrong though. I don't know. I don't know shit from fuck. We're just making shit up now. We're making shit up. Not real. This is Star Trek Nemesis. This is the one, I guarantee you, this is the one that Pat wanted me to do on stream. This is Star Trek Nemesis. I recognize that, CGI City. What, you think that I would think that that was, like, one of the Star Wars prequels movies? You think I'm a fucking idiot? No, bitch, that's Star Trek Nemesis with Tom Hardy. Okay? That's Tom Hardy, right there. Data looks really bad. They cast Tom Hardy. This movie's so bad, guys. It's really, really bad. This outfit is kind of really cunty, though. Bald Tom Hardy is so crazy. Oh. They really are like, it's Star Trek, baby. It's Star Trek. People thought this was the Hunger Games. Oh my god. Oh, I feel bad for the Hunger Games. Oh. I'm surprised that so many people knew that that was Star Trek Nemesis. I would have never expected anybody to have seen the movie other than me. How are you? I'm doing pretty good. I was taking a break, I guess, from doing some rigging work to do the framed. We've done so many at this point that I'm like, this is my life now, I guess. What is this? Cousin Marv's Bar. It's very Philly. There's a puppy dog. Tony. What the hell's going on? Why is he in all of these movies? Who went on a Tom Hardy binge? What the hell? What's going on? What's going on? The Drop. I've never heard of this either. This is gonna be another fucking Tom Hardy movie. This is fucking Venom. I don't fucking know. This is not Sinners, but I'm thinking about Sinners. I feel like I should know this one. I've not seen it, but I feel like I should at least know what it is. This is like a period piece with a bunch of actors that I feel like do not belong in a period piece. This is not I forget, what's his name? What's his name? I don't know. He does not belong in this era. It feels wrong. If he's gonna be in this era, he needs those, like, really tiny little glasses, you know? And then maybe you can sell him in this, but no, Last Man Standing. I've not heard of that. Why is this making me think of the Cruella de Vil live-action movie? Not the recent one, but the one with Glenn Close. Bruce Willis. This still looks like the Cruella is it 101 Dalmatians, but like, or something like that? Something like that. Something like that. I like this room, though. This, like, atrium. Yes, we love a color block sweater! We love a color block sweater! Yes! I want a color block sweater, please. That's Worf. That's Worf. That's Worf. I think that's Michael Dorn. I could be wrong. I think that's Worf. Boomerang? I've never heard of it. Hold on, I need to look something up. I need to look something up. Okay, maybe it's not. Who was that? Oh, that's David Allen Greer. Okay, okay. Okay. Oh, he was in Poker Face. Oh my god. He's giving... Listen, Worf is usually wearing a ton of makeup, so you have to give me credit for that. There was something about the expression that was giving Worf to me. At what point do we get back to the beginning? This is... Angels in the outfield, man. I don't know. Baseball. They don't have angels in the outfield in here? What the hell? That's a bunch of money. Someone's doing taxes. Wanted to stop by and say hi. Hope you've been well. I hope you've been doing good too, Efrak. I've been doing pretty good. I'm happy to be home. I'm happy to be working. John Candy. Though I'm not really working right now. Brewster's Millions. What are these movies? This is Pluribus. This is Midsommar. This is not Midsommar? That's crazy. This is some crazy Midsommar vibes. Okay, bye, Efrak, bye! This is still Midsommar vibes. Oh, this is 3 billboards. 3 billboards outside of Ebbing, Missouri. I watched this one on an airplane. And it was... It was a good movie. And I liked it, but it was a very emotionally tough movie. This is a beautiful sunset. Wow! Oh my god. Oh, so beautiful. Oh, look at that set. It's so beautiful. It's cowboys. Oh my god. I need to watch more cowboy movies. Unforgiven. I was like, I know I'm not gonna get this beautiful though. I'm just zooming through these. I'm just zooming through them. Unless I, you know, want to stay on one for a little bit. I don't... Taken. I don't know. Taken 2. I don't know. Incendies. They're making them up. They're making them up. They're all made up, but they're making them up. It's got that blue color correction that I can't stand. Selena Gomez. Emilia Perez. Oh, this movie was really bad, right? I saw a lot of people talking about this movie and how it was really, really bad. Oh. Okay, now we're back. I remember seeing this one, The Abyss. We're done. We're done with that. Back to work. Mordecai and Rigby, get back to work or you're fired. Oh. I want to do a little bit of work. I do think I have to skip past the Nintendo GameCube music though, because it's not gonna keep me awake. Yes! I would like to see if I can flip these. Okay, no, they're slightly different. They are slightly different, okay? Okay! Here we go. Alright, once we have one of them named, it'll be fine. Choker. The choker, chain. Oh great, I've already forgotten where they are all placed. Okay, this is gonna be an L1, 2, 3 sort of situation. Choker. Chain. L1. L1. H. Okay, so that's the setup. Oh, this is the right side. Hold on, I got my lefts and rights confused. This is L2. And this is L2. N. This is L3H. Okay, now just to check. I think these are all the same, aren't they? They are. So I can use... We can potentially use the same one for all of them. I can at least duplicate them. I forgot that it was the right side again. I have to go back and fix everything. Oh, he got a twisted tiny there. That's good. That's fine. That's fine. You know what? Maybe I should bring this down a little bit. I have it at 10. There we go. Okay, now this is the center one. Okay, so this is the matching one on the left side. So I'm gonna make sure that they match left and right. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. This is also the same. Okay, turn that off. This is gonna be one there. This is reminding me, another resolution that I have for this year. I want to draw some more emotes. The reason I'm thinking of it is because I want an emote that people can use in my chat when I'm singing, or if there's like a really good song, or I don't know. But I want to animate something that has this energy. Hold on. This energy right here. I need an emote that is like this. for my stream, and also so I can use it in other people's streams. Yes, like the Pat one, but I will be singing. I need to make it. I need to make it so I can use it in other people's chats. Cause I like the dancing emotes, but I need something that captures the manic energy of spur of the moment karaoke. I truly, okay, so I'm looking at this and I'm like, there's no fucking way that I'm like, I should be able to just move these around and they should be different, like the same for all of them. So I only really need 3 of these layers and everything else is just a reference. Oh my god, okay, it is. They already did it for me, okay. Whew, okay. Holy shit. Oh was like, that would be insane. On my behalf, but also on the artists. Oh, I'm like, and I love that even like this one up here. It's like, yeah, that shit's the same as this one down here. You're fine. Oh, that makes my life so much easier. I do have to name these masks though. But they should be symmetrical is the thing. Hmm. No, I don't have the energy to finish this today. I was like thinking, I was like, do I have the energy to finish this? No. But you know what? I will mark everything that is good to go. And so it's literally just this. It's literally just this that I need to do. But I know that this is going to be like so insanely separated that it's gonna take half an hour. Like it's gonna take long enough. So I will just make that my mission for tomorrow morning, I think. I think I just need to take a step back from my computer and like rest my eyes a little bit. But that was a lot. We went through a lot. We went through like all of the head and the hair, and I say we, but I did a lot of that at the beginning, like of my day today. So thank you for hanging. Thank you for hanging out. It's a good it's a good thing to stream because it's not super high stakes. I think there are some other things that I'm working on right now that are much more high stakes for me because I'm getting to like add like finishing touches on a lot of stuff, and I'm like, which means it's the stuff that I've been putting off and are very difficult to do, and I'm like, I don't want to stream that. Like, but I will be back on Wednesday with more streaming. Let's see. Who will we go and raid? I think that I would like... I'm gonna go raid Spats. Spats is streaming. Looks like Spats is taking a little art break, maybe? Yeah, Spats is taking a RuneScape break, but working on VTuber model art. So we'll go and raid. We'll say hi to Spats. I've really been enjoying Spats' streams as like a co-working stream, so definitely check her out if you are also into art co-working streams like mine. And yeah. Good seeing you back. Good to be back. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me and like welcoming me back. It's always a little bit scary coming back to stream and being like, is everybody gonna remember I'm here? So I appreciate you all hanging out. Like I said, I'll be back on Wednesday and also Saturday. So if you want to hang out with me while I work on, I'll be doing rigging. I probably won't be doing like PSD checking and stuff like that. So if you're interested more in like the rigging stuff, that's what I'll be doing. But in the meantime, please take care of yourselves. Eat lots of good food. Oh, our raid message. Apple Parade. Apple Parade. Of course. Yeah, eat lots of good food. Stay hydrated. Take your meds. If you're going out and about into a crowded space, it's a good idea to mask up because the flu is really, really bad this year. Oh yeah, and kiss the homies goodnight. And most importantly of all, I can't seem to zoom in. Most importantly of all, stay sexy out there. Arr! Arr!